Yeah, but you were robots.
Yeah, just, you know, acting as.
No, yeah, no, I know you weren't actually robots.
The robot.
And the Robo Boogie.
Double-crossed!
That's the trouble with robots, Robin.
Lousy robots. Okay. I think we're ready. I think everything's sorted out. Hi everybody. Give me just a moment. Okay, here it is. Found it. Oh, that's right. We're still on the intro screen. Okay. Okay, time to start. Yes. Hi. Hello. Bienvenidos. My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, this is a stream about working on ScummVM, which is an engine for playing old games on new systems. And more specifically, it is about adding support for Macromedia Director, which is a multimedia player that was very popular from the early 90s all the way up to the early 2000s, perhaps even later. Who can say we don't have the paperwork? Yes, so tonight we're going to continue on doing stuff with Amber. Last time actually we ran into like a whole bunch of small issues, and there were also, I don't know, it turned out that most of those small issues I could have solved in about like 5 seconds, except that I had streamer brain and it was like, oh, a new audio codec, oh, that's too hard. When in fact it's like, oh, after the stream I looked at it, it's like, oh, of course, it's already there, just no one has wired it up. So that turned out to be like a one-line fix. But more importantly, this means that like a whole bunch of new stuff is working in Amber that wasn't working before. Namely, like a whole bunch of the samples, which were in this other format. We were only listening to like a bit of the audio. Turns out there's actually quite a lot more that was happening. The transitions, so kind of like the fades between scenes, that was also kind of like quite an easy thing to sort out after a couple of goes. And some of the videos were looking real wrong, like all the palette and stuff was screwed up. Again, that was just another case of, oh, we just need to do like a special thing for 32-bit mode. Took like a few minutes to fix, but you know, couldn't do it because I had a camera pointed at me and I was like, okay, I can't think. Anyway, but we'll be getting to that. We'll be getting to that second. We're going to be, you know, can't go straight into Amber. That's too heavy. We need ourselves a warm-up game. And now the warm-up game, I thought it was going to be like real easy to get going. Turns out that like, you know, an hour before the stream I was like, okay, yeah, you know, this looks like the most basic of basic Macromedia Director games. What could go wrong? I started it up, and it turns out we've just been doing. I mean, if you're a programmer in the audience, you probably know about the return statement. It's kind of a big deal. We've been doing that wrong. We've been doing that wrong for the past 4 years, and this game pointed it out because it tried to do like, oh sorry, it did a return instruction inside a loop, and then the entire thing crashed because it was expecting, well, you know, it wasn't expecting that to happen, but. Yeah, so like very frantic kind of patching the meaning of like one of the foundational bits of the engine just before the stream, and it started. I didn't check to see if it worked. I didn't even check to see if it gets past the first screen, but it starts now, and that's all I care about. Do I have oh my word, did I really delete the window with all the stuff in it? Evidence suggests that yes, I did delete all the window with the stuff in it. But that's okay. We don't need the window with the stuff in it. We can go straight to the game. I was going to show off the cover for this because it had a little kind of, I don't know. There was a prominent marking down the bottom saying like hours of fun stuffed into one CD-ROM, and I'm like, I think we can put that to the test. I think we can tell whether or not that's an inflated claim or not. As ever, we will be doing. So yes, the one game that we're going to do is. Let's see. Is this one actually? This one should actually be in the game database. So let me see if I can just change the stream to be that instead of Amber. Oh, yep, okay, there we go. So we're going to be starting off with Gus goes to CyberStone Park, and it is another kind of children's storybook / activity center. One which also used an instruction that we had never considered before. So, but it's directed for, so it's probably going to all work. And as ever, we will be doing a bingo card for all of the potential goings on. Hey, where's the bingo? How come there's no... Where... hang on a second. Where did my stream overlay go? Refresh? Okay, there we go. That should... There we go. Okay, so here's the bingo card. Please be on the lookout for one or more of the following. Something amusingly 90s, a new abuse of the director engine, something that is deep cringe, a boring memory game like Concentration or Simon, something racist, some renderer gore, some tasteful FMV, positive LGBTQ representation, sexism, boomer writing, a Bechdel test pass, some clip art, a jump scare, something that is bastard hard, a speaking woman, a postage stamp sized video, a vision of the future, a mullet, some hammy FMV, sensible slacks, something that is aesthetic, a perfectly timed crash, signs of a massive budget, a game that won't start, and finally forgetting to save. So if you see any of those things, just put bingo in the chat and we will keep track on whether or not this is proper multimedia or not. Anyway, best to crack on. So should be running in the debugger just to make sure that nothing goes wrong. Debug flags, lingo strict. Gus Park. I think that's the one. Did that? Here we go. So, HUD, streaming the game, changing the window. Oh my word, really? Not gonna... Where is it on the list? Oh, there we go. Now it appears on the list. Alright. So here we go. Okay. Alright. Okay. Would you believe me if I ran this very same game just before the stream started and there was no drama? Oh wait, because I wasn't running in strict mode. Okay, but anyway, I guess by my own full rules, I gotta tag this one off. Hey, Mad Moose. Already losing the bingo. Okay, what happened here? Was it something bad? I mean, it started when I didn't run it in strict mode. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Ugh. Yeah, alright. So maybe the solution around this is just not to run in strict mode. Let's just throw caution to the wind. Oh yeah, on I was hoping that I'd have news for a new gimmick this week, and it's still in progress. Basically, like, I got a bunch of DVDs in the mail, and 20% of them, unfortunately, had disk rot, so I ended up having to buy more. So, not quite ready yet, but when it is ready, it is probably... I don't know. It's probably going to be the... I don't know. I think I'm going to have to rewrite the gimmick code because there are just so many of these damn things, but it'll be worth it, and it might mean the stream gets muted. I'm not sure. There may be just like one stream only which has this gimmick, which I have currently spent far too much money on. Actually, you know what? No, I haven't. Like, by volume, I have not spent that much money. If you divide it by volume. Anyway, that's not happening this week. That's happening another week in the future when I get some non-disc rotted copies. Modern Media Ventures. Ah! Yeah, it's kind of threatening to just wait, what? Okay, just rocketed on ahead past the intro. Sure that's you're right, Funky. That was a jump scare. That was absolutely a jump scare. No prompting of that at all. Also, I should probably pause that. There we go. Okay, hopefully we should be able to actually. Okay, let's learn how to play. Or, you know, dude.
Let's get up and get going. The CyberStone Park. The trees and the mountains are a good place to start. That river
Oh god, alright.
a song in your heart. You can bring a friend just around the bend to CyberStone Park. You can pick a tent, it's excellent.
Oh, there's a second verse? Come on.
And a bear and the cyberbuds are there too, can you count 'em? Oh, the campground is ready for the fun to begin. And Gus is there waiting, wondering where have you been? Well, the sooner you get here, the sooner we can start our summer vacation in CyberStone Park. You can bring a friend just around the bend.
Oh, come on. Don't repeat the chorus. Just... Oh, here we go. Okay. Thankfully it was just a coda, not a chorus repeat. Alright. Already I'm on edge. But, okay, so what do we got? We got mountains, we got river, we got camp, we've got trees, we've got a bunch of critters. Can I click on the critters? Yeah, okay.
Welcome to Burger Tree. Can I take your order?
Alright. Gonna say that, yeah, standard of the jokes is pretty low. Was that train clip art? It looks just like one of those icons you get from one of those 9,000 icon packs. Oh wait. Oh no, this time it's a baseball bat. I was fully expecting it to be a baseball bat the first time. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a baseball bat. No, it's just a weird model train that looks like an icon from the 90s. Funky Mr. Chicken asks, why is that whale so coquettish? Well, I don't know, let's ask. Okay. Got anything else to say? Those are the two emotions. Leap in the air and blowhole. Alright, what about this fella? Whoa, look at that cheap animation. Come on. I get it, you're making the game on a budget, but just like... you can see... Like, I don't. Come on. Like, Yogi Bear had more animation than that. A cartoon which was designed to be cheap had more animation than that. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, two jokes.
Excellent. Cyberific. Cyberific. Stellar. Awesome.
What do you think, Chad? Is this cyberific?
Holy moly, Cyber Cow.
What the okay. All right, that got me. That got me.
Hi, buds. Holy moly, Cyber Cow. Hot dog.
These are all different takes. Like Gus has a lot of takes here.
Awesome, buds. Stellar. Holy Cyber Cow. Hi, buds. Cyberific.
Okay, I think now we've looped back around. But yeah, that's a lot of exclamations from our buddy Gus. What else we got? Oh, does the owl do anything else? Nah, not really. Alright, enough, I think we've put off the interactive part. Actually, oh, do the tents do anything? Yeah, alright. I am kind of concerned that this doesn't look like a storybook and it just looks like a bunch of minigames, because minigames in Director are generally bad.
Okay. You'll have a rockin' time when you climb the mountain. We're inside.
It's more singing. Okay.
Out where the mountains are touching the sky, where the trees and the rocks and the clouds are all laughing because they are having a wonderful time. The bushes are filled with surprises. Just wait till you see what
Yeah, filled with surprises, alright.
of your eyes. Come with Gus and the Cyberbuds. Let's all go out there where magical mountains are touching the sky.
Funky Mr. Chicken says, Cyber Cow feel like a slur. I suppose context is important with these things. Like, I mean, this is like, Gus and Cyber whatever it is a franchise, so maybe this is, you know, there is a basis in lore as opposed to just like a simple bullying of the person playing. Oh, look, and, okay, so... Oh god. Okay. All right. Let me just explain. Let me just explain what happened there. So, pressing the help button opened up a window, and our support for doing smaller windows is a little bit on the sketchy side. When I clicked it again, that led to this kind of collapse in a heap here, because I guess. Oh, okay, it's a use after free. So something got rid of the window? Wait, no, it was allocated here. Then it was... Okay, then we did load next movie, which then got rid of the window. Yeah, God, alright. I have no idea what this code does, so... Anyway, something to be aware of, don't ask for help. Never ask for help, because it'll only hurt you. Oh no. I think, alright. Well, we can skip one song. I don't think we can skip the mountain song again if we're playing by the books. All right. Actually, maybe like I'll try and interact with the scene. Maybe that will stop the music. Okay. Let's go to CyberStone Park.
Get going, CyberStone Park. The trees and the mountains are a good place to start. That river is sure to
Didn't see this the first time.
your heart. You can bring a friend just around the bend to CyberStone Park. You can pick a tent, it's excellent on the side of the mountain. There's a moose and a bear and the cyberbuds are there too. Can you count 'em?
All right.
Okay.
Let's go to the mountains.
You'll have a rockin' time when you climb the mountain. We're in
All right. I'm gonna click on this. Thank Christ.
If you're
Okay.
to make your own Cyberbud trail mix, all you need is a plastic bag, some peanuts, maybe some sunflower seeds, a handful of raisins, a sprinkle of granola, and a mess of chocolate pieces. Happy trails to you.
Well, sorry, cyberbuds, if you're anaphylactic. That's exactly what Gus feels about. That. I like how the sound clip we played when the guy walked off is called Rave Step. So I am.
When I am out in nature, I like to pretend I am a famous
Oh right, Rave is the name of the character. Okay.
capturing the beauty of the landscape with my trusty camera.
Oh, is that the Sierra? Like the mountain from the Sierra logo that we just saw. Okay, got a celebrity sighting there. Why is this mountain shaped like a face? Like, are they all designed to have like faces? Like, if I click this, will that? Yeah, there we go. What? Why did the hat appear? What does that got to do with, like, if I click the face again? It's okay. It's just I don't understand why this, like, why would that change the hat on this mountain? I don't understand. Anyway. File under bugs, which could be, you know, features that look like bugs. Alright, that's the stuff of nightmares.
An altimeter can be used to measure the change in atmospheric pressure while climbing a mountain. At higher altitudes, the air gets thinner and the air pressure lower.
If you encounter a snake, leave it alone. Rattlesnakes will only strike if they're disturbed. Therefore, never reach into a place that you cannot see, like under a rock or behind a tree.
The song encouraged me to. You said there would be surprises. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Alright, the game has gone off the rails. There was a little message here saying, try to thaw when there's no frozen play state, ignoring, which basically means something try to use the play command to queue something up, and then apparently going back to where we were didn't work, and now it's just playing the entire film in sequence, which is not good. Because now nothing, I don't think, is going to be interactive. Like, I can't use exit. Oh no, I can use exit if I just spam it. Okay. Well. Oh, jeez, alright. Load of nuisances with this.
Let's get up and get
No, no song.
Okay. You'll have a rockin' time when you climb the mountain. We're inside.
Well, thank you developers for only using one sound channel, which then means that clicking on something cancels out the music. I can at least appreciate that. Ugh! What? Why? Why is... Okay. Ugh, that's just... I get it's meant to be the thinker, but there's just something about the veins on the arms and the legs, which is just... Like, I'm pretty sure that... Yeah. Why? Why would you do that? Okay. Yes, better. Wow, this game is just chock full of broken stuff. Okay, so let's look at this one again. Also copyright infringing, because I'm pretty sure that's the Macintosh quack sound. So we go draw all. Hang on. I need to capture the little window that says the info. So okay, we do that. And then I look in the stream. Okay, so it's channel 4 and channel... I think it's just channel 4, okay. Channel... So channel 4 is... It's gonna have the... Stretch, line... Oh my god, what has happened to the fonts? I updated the theme, and I wish I hadn't, because look at this. It's horrible. Blend amount 0. Ink type. Ink is 0. Blend amount 0. Because, I mean, like, this bit at the end where it kind of disappears, that's meant to be using blend amount. And I know that we've got some issues, like we had it with last time with the Fish You Could Wish, that if you turn, like, opacity partially, then it doesn't properly... I don't know, sometimes it just has, like, garbage in the background, like, it doesn't do an outline like it should. Devo, draw off. Okay, I think we've... Is that really it? There's just one screen for the mountain biome? Gross. Sun. What is this? Oh, here we go.
Stars in the sky is a great game. You know how to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep counting until you have used all the numbers. Then a beautiful picture will light up the sky.
This smacks of something that is gonna upset me, isn't it? Alright, okay. So, yeah, as we all heard, like, you know, everyone loves connecting the stars. Wait, come on. What is this shape? Do I want to know what this shape is? Oh, okay. It's a kerosene lamp. Bad clip art of a kerosene lamp, in fact. So yeah, we're calling that a win for clip art. Where's clip art? There we go. Do we get any others? Engine abuse or... No, this is just, like, all of the pictures are hard-coded. It's not doing any kind of skullduggery here, so it doesn't count as that. Deep cringe, yeah. Yeah, I'm calling it for deep cringe. Yeah, I think that's about it. Other than that, it's been pretty bland. But yeah, keep an eye out, would you? Alright, what happens if we just keep doing more of these? It's... Ugh, okay. Alright. Okay. Wow, well... Whatever, blending thing this game does, it likes to do it a lot. God, they made there's like a lot of... Draw all. Yep, yeah, as you can see, like, they have a sprite for every single line. And I guess they... Hang on. Oh no, it's one big sprite. So they just have one sprite that shows kind of each stage of the drawing in progress, and then clicking on the clicking on the numbers increments that by 1. So some poor sap had to spend a lot of time in Photoshop making all those frames. Actually... Oh my word, how many did they do? So if we click that, draw on, draw all, oh my, okay, my eyes aren't going weird. The text is actually kind of screwed up. What if I make the window a little bit bigger? Okay. I must have accidentally, like, shrunk the window by mistake. I was going like, what? How come I can't read any of these numbers? My eyesight isn't that bad. Okay, so that is 625. How many cast members they got? Okay, I think there are 2 more pictures. So we'll just draw off. Oh, that's close to copyright infringement, I feel. Wait, is Woody Woodpecker still in copyright? I think it is. Must be, because I mean Steamboat Willie only just came out from that, so pretty sure Woody came after Mickey. Oh, thank you for checking, Funky. Really? Come on. Sorry for just rocketing through these. I want to know what happens when you win. I may regret that decision. Yeah, alright, come on. transparency in this game is so broken. Tree... Come on. Draw on. Draw all? $500. Okay, so this is 564. Is this thing going backwards or in a random order? Okay, that's 847. Oh my god, it's got like far too many of these. Pantry Panic is the only Woody cartoon in the public domain. Okay, so in that case, I guess the Gus and Cyberstone Park people, well, it wouldn't have been in the public domain when this game was made necessarily. So, but for now they're good. Like the estate of who owns Woody? It's not a Max Fleischer. I can't remember who owns Woody Woodpecker. I'll do one more. Okay. Ugh. Oh no. I see. Okay, so this kind of right. So level 1 was counting. Level 2 is
Six plus 5 equals 11.
so no score, no interesting kind of interesting system to kind of guide you to the right answer.
1.
And by interesting I mean
1
kind of boring.
equals 2.
Uh,
20 minus
As a kid,
7
why would you sit here and do this?
13.
Like, what? Where's the upside? Where's kind of the reward? You get it read back to you? I mean, this doesn't feel... I'm no education expert, but this feels like... I don't know. Actually, yeah, Obscuratory calls it chocolate, like the chocolate-covered broccoli fallacy, where for, like, a lot of edutainment titles, you know, the idea of, like, packing in the learning is like, you know, coating broccoli with chocolate, and this is just broccoli. There's not even any chocolate here. Like, there's maybe the prompt, like there's a suggestion of chocolate, but that disappears pretty quick. Like, once you get one of these right, and it gets read back at you, like,
equals 2.
where's the fun? Where's the joy? There is no. It's just doing maths. All right. Well, what have we got in level 3? Oh, great, more. Ugh.
Three plus 1 equals 4.
Okay, what do we got in level 4? Oh, you gotta be... Oh my word. I mean... I guess this is like... It says it's like targeted at like 6 to 8? Like, this is joyless. This is... I like... Even as far as like math worksheets go, this is joyless. Okay, so if we go like 99. Okay, right. This I gotta show you. So, little message from the developer there when you type in the wrong answer. Yeah, well, I guess at least they weren't any under, you know, they weren't under any misapprehension as to what they were making. but oh my god, this is dire. Yeah, Funky. Edutainment with too much edu, not much tainment. I'd go further than that, and I'd suggest that this is just edu. Like, this is... Oh, anyway. 34. What?
28 plus 6 equals 34.
Oh, okay. If you screw up enough times, it makes you do it like that. But I mean, like, also, it's styled like a calculator, except it wants you to type the numbers in backwards. I guess because it expects you to do the math, like the mental maths up here. So you go 3 minus 7. Actually, you know what? No. Okay. 23 minus 7 is 16, so...
23 minus 7 equals 16.
Oh, also for any, I don't know, for any poor, for any kids who want to play it in ScummVM, just have a look at the console and do what the developers do, which is just read off of that, because you can see here 88 minus 50 is 38. So, gee, I wonder what the answer could be here.
88 minus 50 equals 38.
Funky says, as someone who grew up on Disney math games, my threshold of a good game is much lower than the average bear. I think I know the one I know there was like an Aladdin one, which I may be misremembering, but actually, I don't know, like it either had real Robin Williams or it had a pretty good imitation of Robin Williams. And I just remember that one of the puzzles was basically just like, oh, okay, you got to sell these lemons. Like, you have an unlimited number of lemons and you need to, like, trade them up for, you know, bigger fruits. And... Oh, that's right, yeah, because you're trying to get the monkey back. Because the monkey got stolen, and for some reason, you need to trade lemons for, like, other fruit to eventually reach the value of 1 Apu. Oh, fuck, he says the lemon puzzle is my sleep paralysis demon. Well, good to know that we have, like, you know, that trauma bonding to fall back on. Okay, so there's no level higher than the dire calculator puzzle, so I think we can just we can say we're done there. Oh, that's right. The cloud is the thing which, like, makes it jump the track. Okay. Let's go back. Okay. Just gonna quickly draw all to make sure that there's no clickables that we missed. Oh, we didn't click the canoe. Oh, it just changes the color. Okay. No, we basically got everything. Draw off. Okay, let's go to the river.
Okay, now don't forget, go with the flow down by the river. Roll you a river from the mountain to the valley.
If we follow your advice, we die.
Bring your water down. The bears and the birds, the fish and the woodchuck, the skunk and the surfer are hoping for good luck as you go rolling by. As you go rolling by.
Just rolling by over the rapids, down this, you know, massive waterfall, get crunched into a billion pieces in the rocks below. Great advice, Gus. Alright, what do you got to say for yourself?
I like to pretend I'm a lion. Hanging out in the sun and watching the world go by.
That's... okay. I guess that might meet the threshold for, like, being disturbing enough to be engaging for a child. Oh, Funky said, I went down the rabbit hole to see why it's only pantry panic. after reading the American Copyright Act of 1976, you think you have an answer? Please do tell. Always keen for copyright law hot takes on this stream. If only because it means it's time not spent listening to...
Help keep the insect population down. These guys can eat half their weight in insects per night. That's just batty. Yikes!
For a moment, I thought he was fat shaming the bats, but no, that's just batty, which I guess I can understand. Oof. All right. Clicking the rapids apparently, well. Oh, it looks like it starts a song about spelling, but then it also crashes the game. So it's impossible to say whether or not it's bad. maybe we should just keep this area in here, like, because of that. I wonder. DA. BT. Okay, set scores correctly. 8. Oh, right at the very start. How did I screw that up? Okay, try to call count on... Stack? Stack has got nothing in it. Vase? Alright, high score list is a number. The number's 0. But, okay. Give me a second, we'll just restart the game. We're gonna have to... We'll restart, we'll run it in debug mode, figure out, like, which bit of the code is causing it to have an aneurysm. Oh, man, like... I swear, like, just before starting this, I was thinking, like, no, should I do, like, another, like, Nikolai game? Oh, no, that's got a chance of being complicated. That might break. I should probably test that beforehand. I'll just go for this one, which looks like it's going to be the least complicated thing on Earth. And we've got, like, 8 new ways of the game breaking.
Let's get up and get going.
Okay.
CyberStone Park. The trees and the mountains are a good place to start. That river. Okay. Now don't forget, go with the flow down by the river.
We would absolutely die if we went with the flow. Debug level 5, debug flags, enable lingo exec. Okay, so when you click the steppy stones, then what happens here? We get, oh, it tries to write a high score file. And then that doesn't work. I assume? No, it writes a file. That part seems fine. So then it pushes the high score list. Then it tries to count a single integer, which is a bad idea. High score list. Where'd this thing come from? What's all that about? Where'd global push Oh, okay. What? Alright, so what happened, right, is the issue is that high score list is the number 0 when it should have been something else. So the reason is because it was set to the value of blank. And blank is very clearly meant to be something else. Right, because it's trying to read a file. It's trying to read a file, and the file is blank, and that isn't meant to happen. It's meant to... Oh, right, it's trying to open the file mbscores.bin. Do we have that file? Is that a thing? No, we don't. Okay, so it's a file that we need to create, I think. That's meant to be in camping. So, really? Okay. Okay, maybe it's in the installer. Maybe it's in the installer. But, okay. Give me a minute. I think we can just... We'll add a game quirk. Because I've already got one to add in, like, fake files. I can see here we've got, Oh, but we need to know what's in it. God damn it. Oh. Is it in the HFS version? Score? No, it's not. Alright, what's it looking for? It's looking for a list of things. Okay, so how about if we just make it an empty list? That seems fine. So we'll go Gus Park. Or Gus Park? Is it Gus Parks or Gus Park? Doesn't matter, it crashed, I can just look. Gus Park, okay. So we'll just add a quirk here for Gus Park, common K platform unknown. And what was the place I was trying to grab it from? Oh, this thing, yeah, camping MB scores. Did that actually write anything? ScummVM Gus Parks MB scores.txt. Oh, okay, it's loading. It's expecting it to be the number 0. Okay, I understand. Okay, so if we go camping MB scores. Const byte. Empty list. And then if we remove this and start this again. Oh, come on. ISO. Gus Park. Cool. So now got a fake file in there which has an empty list in it. All ready to go for high score table. Oh, here we go. Okay. Funky Mr. Chicken says, because it was created before 1978, it required renewing the copyright. Pantry's story was reworked into another episode called What's Cookin', which has been renewed. Given that episodes before and after Pantry were renewed, it's most likely an administrative oversight. No other Woody Woodpecker enters public domain until 2034. Yeah, that's right, because like back in the day, if you didn't have the registration notice with the copyright office printed on the film, de facto it was not in copyright, which is why like I think Day of the Dead is technically a public domain film because they forgot to put the copyright notice in. I may be misremembering, but is it Day of the Dead or is it the George Romero film which ends with dead, the one that was very influential, the one which I'm pretty sure it's not in copyright for that reason. Anyway. Back to...
Let's get up.
Okay, river.
Okay. Now don't forget, go with the flow down by the river.
Okay, will this work? No, it didn't. Me trying to outsmart it was evidently a bad idea. That is not what it was expecting to be in that file. Oh well, worth a shot. Okay, we'll just assume that the spelling game is terrible and not worth looking into for now. Maybe if we're like running short on time, we'll go back to it. But oh, and I should probably get rid of that. Whatever, it'll crash anyway. We'll just leave it there. Whoa, okay. What? No. Ah. No, I didn't want to go to... I don't know why we're here. I just want to play the horrible game. Okay, tell me all about your company. Oh, here we go. Love black text on dark blue background. If you would like to know a little more about us, please click on one of the buttons below and press play. Oh my word, like this font. Okay, about Modern Media Ventures. In a good old San Francisco. This almost looks like a rendering. Oh no, I understand why. So the screen size, it must have like a start movie which has a different size, like a different screen size, and then it goes to something smaller, and then it's kind of it's unreadable. But here we go. I'll just drag it to like make it like nice and big, so that's no longer being crunched. Active URL. Unfortunately, I don't think we have active URL on the bingo, just because of like the extreme age of most multimedia stuff. Yeah, we don't. I didn't put in active URL. I replaced it with mullet, or maybe hammy FMV. But is that an active URL? I mean, feel free to try gustown.com and see if. Oh, the landing page is blank. Oh, you mean Modern Media Ventures didn't quite survive? Modern Media Ventures Incorporated was created to develop, publish, distribute, and finance interactive multimedia products. Founded by Pat Lewis, Robert Lewis, and Bruce Goad in 1993. Okay. Bob Lewis, President. Pat Lewis, Director of Product Development. Bruce Goad, Chairman of the Board. Who's, Oh, here we go. Here are the actual people doing the work. Anthony, Head Animator, Production Manager. Lisa Hoffman, Production Manager. Tom Pollickley, Programmer. Kim Lennox, International Product Manager. Okay. R.C. Williams, Animation, Commissioner of Hoo-Ha. Yeah, now I wish I had overly formal team roles in my list too. I should have nicked that from Pete. Landed page is blank. F for Gustown. I guess it didn't quite survive into the new millennium now, did it? Leslie Parker, Office Magician. Sarah Alley Productions. Quite a few names. Oh, okay. David Maloney. Okay, you can now. Yeah, I guess you can like put a name to the feeling that you have about the music in this game. And there we go. We're just wrapping around. Oh, and now I've got like this is.
Cyberbuds employ technology and humanism to reach for their highest potential, to make the most out of their lives and the lives of others.
This sounds like boomer writing. This sounds very much like bootstrap culture to me. I mean, maybe we'll see like a few more bits of evidence, but
Gus, your fuzzy furry friend, is the hippest, most lovable dog that ever lived. He is your guide through cyber time, with powerful intuition, heart, and soul. He knows that all children are potential cyberbuds. Gus loves peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, chocolate pudding, and root beer. Robert Oscar Morris is your basic boy next door, with a burning curiosity and a strong interest in computers and technology of all kinds. His hero is Thomas A. Edison.
God. That would definitely be Elon Musk if it was
A special
mentioned
pair of
today.
cyber
Oh
specs
my
allow
god.
him to communicate and travel with Gus and the Cyberbuds to anywhere in cyber time.
Why is there why all the cyber?
He likes juggling, inline skating, and soccer. He loves broccoli and cheese casserole.
He's also got a
Rave
Palm
is
Pilot.
the hyperlogical, brilliant intellectual cyberbud who comes from the rainforest. Rave carries a mystical vial of nectar extracted from indigenous plants and
Ooh.
herbs, which provides strength and healing capabilities.
Okay, that's a little...
The Ravian culture thrives in the immense and remote tropical rainforest. Here, through the process of photosynthesis, the Ravians are responsible for the production of oxygen. He loves to eat soft pretzels with mustard. Rant is the coolest little blue bud that
just
comes from the
interesting
tide
lore.
pools. Rant likes to morph and can imitate any sound. His Rantian culture produces plankton, minerals, and food that are essential for all aquatic life. Rant uses the magical pearl of wisdom to give him advice and guidance. Rant loves playing hide and seek and
Loves playing hide and seek.
He likes bagels with baba ganoush.
Okay, Baba
Ray
Ganoush is
comes
pretty
from
good.
the molten core at the center of the Earth. The Raynons maintain the delicate geological balance of the Earth's core. She carries a piece of obsidian rock that transmits signals throughout the communication channels of the world. Ready. Personality is hot and fiery at times, but she's
Okay, no. Oh, okay. We got to hear that again. Like that was a fantastic take.
Rave is.
So was that the end of
Ray comes from the molten core. She carries a. Ready. Ray's personality is hot and fiery at times, but she is always loyal and friendly. Her favorite color is lava red, and she loves to eat tortilla chips with red-hot chili peppers.
Ray would, yeah, okay. It would definitely be the one chip challenge if they were doing it today, but I just I love how, like, not only did they use, like, a microphone which is from, like, the 1920s to record this bit, which, you know, I mean, they had a recording studio clear for, like, the remainder of the game, but for this bit, it's clearly just, like, one of, you know, the product director or whatever just recording this from their PC with their, you know, horrible microphone, which, you know, I appreciate. Yeah, that's it, Mad Moose. It does sound like it's recorded in the Windows Rave recorder at like 11 kilohertz using only like the cheapest carbon film microphone known to man. Maybe a headset mic. All right. Okay, so let's see what awards this intriguing cast of cyberbuds has picked up. Click on the reward you'd like to know more about. There's a different sound clip for each award, but for whatever reason, it's getting cut off far too quickly. Hang on. I want to hear all about these imaginary trophies that they've won. Debug flag enable sound. Debug level 5. You gotta tell me everything about these. Okay, so let's cast 481. Cast 480. 486, 487. Okay, it's that bit of the... Oh, okay. I can't scroll it up. I can't scroll up here, but just imagine. So 480. Award 1 sound, Award 11 sound, Award 12 sound, Award 13 sound. Oh no, are they not in the Oh, they're inside the movie, so I can't easily get at them. That's frustrating.
Gus goes to Cyberopolis. Innovations 95 CES.
Ah, here we go.
Software Showcase Award. Gus goes to Cyberopolis. Innovations 95 CES. Software Showcase Award.
How come that one worked? I'm guessing there's like some kind of click handler with a latch that isn't working properly. Whatever. Why is there a bowling trophy there? Okay, actually, hang on. Markers. Okay.
To order any title from
I give
Gus
up.
and the Cyberbuds Learning Adventure Series,
Just take it as read that they won a lot of awards for this.
1-800-530-5080, or check out our website at www.gustown.com.
Yeah, you could save a whole $5 dues for every additional title that you take off their hands. But anyway, let's go back to the main menu. The Modern Media Ventures sampler. I don't want to go to the sampler. Okay, that must have been clicking one of these other things. Oh, the demos. I probably clicked demos by accident.
Let's get up and get going. CyberStone Park.
Okay, so let's abandon the river for now. Let's go to the trees.
Okay, you'll never leave when you go to the trees. Trees.
It sounds like a threat.
Trees, oh how they sway in the breeze, giving us shade and beautiful leaves. I love trees. Woodpeckers, mushrooms, and squirrels. The possum is hanging with his tail up in curls. The bunnies and the cyberbuds hide in the burrows. I love trees, 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 trees.
I'm seriously rethinking my stance on trees after this stream. What else have we got?
A good way to get a closer look at a bird is to make a bird feeder and hang it where you can watch. Just take a pine cone, spread peanut butter over it, and roll the whole thing in birdseed.
Gross.
Then, hang it up and watch the birdies.
I mean... is this just something that people do, or is this something that the I don't know, the developers behind this game made up? I've never heard of rolling a pine cone in peanut butter and using that as a bird feeder. That just sounds like, I mean, I imagine it'd just be swarming with rats by the end of the day, but, you know, maybe that's wishful thinking. Oh, it's a big American thing, is it, Funky? They just love...
Birds build their nests up high to protect them from the animals in the wild. They also get an exceptional view.
Okay, we're not clicking that again. Oh, they love peanut butter birds, do they, Funky? Okay, I mean, yeah, I can see that.
You can help keep our old friend Gus safe. There are dangers lurking all over the place in the amazing, fantastic maze. There is quicksand, a beehive, and a cave. There are man-eating plants that can scare you away. Help Gus find his cyber saucer today in the amazing, fantastic days.
I'm noticing a slight similarity between some of these songs, but also...
Amazing maze game.
God, it just sounded... Another very threatening song. Oh no. What is going on? Why, Okay, what's the map? You are here, click to continue. Well... Alright, what happens if I try and walk over here?
I always say, set your goals high.
Okay. Some kind of weird double buffering issue going on with, the... Like, you know, the sprite is moving and then it buffers the previous frame, then it plays that back. Ugh.
Shh. You don't want to disturb the bees.
You don't know that. Maybe that's... maybe that's my intention. Oh, I am worried by the fact that there's a level 1.
The bear is hibernating. We don't want to disturb him.
You can't offer me, like, the prospect of, like, a horrific death in the song and then later on say, don't want to disturb the beast, don't want to disturb the bear. How about the quicksand, huh? Don't want to disturb that?
I always say, keep calm and cool when you get that sinking feeling.
Ooh. Alright. I'm doing it. We're ticking off boomer writing, because... Yeah, the promise was of a character that would, like, you know, always encourage you to reach your potential. And, yeah. They weren't gilding the lily. They do intend to make everything that this comes out of this guy's mouth insufferable. Okay. So go south. Ugh. So slow. And we're gonna see this again.
The bear is hibernating. We don't want to disturb him.
I'm clicking on the bear as much as I can. No, nothing. Okay. Hey MZizzy, how's it going? You're playing a Gus game. I come into the stream and hear the phrase insufferable. I agree. Yeah, it's... Oh... I'm severely underwhelmed. Like, we've been treated with, like, the Nikolai games and the Fish Who Could Wish last week. That was really good. This is horrible. Like, I mean, I'm sure they had the best of intentions, but especially the parts which are even slightly gamey. Like, I'm not sure if you heard earlier when there was the math part. It was just a game where you literally did, like, long addition and typed in the answer. That was it. There was no... Oh, and it would say the numbers that you typed in. That's it. That was the game. And I'm like, come on, like, not even trying to, like, chocolate coat that broccoli. Alright. Let's find our way to the... Oh, we gotta go past the bear again. God. MZZ says, gamification of math in the 90s was woeful. Yeah, oath to that. This is just... Oh, and Funky earlier said, I'm a musical theater actor, this game has too many songs. Yeah.
Shh. You don't want to disturb the bees.
Okay, come on. Show me the map. Alright, let's... There's probably going to be something down the end of that top one, but I don't care enough to find out what it is. Oh, okay. It's a small amount of water. Yeah, we're going straight to the end. Oh, maybe we'll go to this one because it's nearby. But It says, Rayman education game was extremely involved and difficult. I mean, at least that's in the spirit of the character being, you know, like, Rayman is a game that looks like it's for children, but it's really bastard hard, so I suppose, like, the educational spin-off of that would, you know, it's gotta keep up that standard.
Good thing I had my handy-dandy rope. Always good to be prepared in case of an emergency.
Okay, Boomer. Yeah, I think there's also a glitch at the top where I think the video is meant to go behind the stick, but anyway. Alright, what's at the mystery spot? Oh, another bear, is it? Great.
The bear is hibernating. We don't want to disturb him.
Yeah, exactly, Mzizzy. I keep being disappointed when he survives. It's so unsatisfying. Like, most educational games, like, get the idea that, like, it's fun to, like, watch a character kind of suffer a little bit of misfortune and, you know, barely, like, scramble out of it. Yeah, don't patronize me. Alright. Sonneveld. Can you fix it so the bear eats Gus? Yeah. I think it would involve, like, more drawing than I am capable of doing. At least in my current depressed state while playing this. Anyway, what's level 2? Is it a different maze? Okay, it's a... The walls have moved around a bit, but it is essentially... It looks very similar to the previous maze. They've literally moved like 3 walls. This is very, very cheap. Okay, let's see what the comfy chair does, and like maybe check out the other ones. I'm not gonna go beyond this screen because it's not worth it. Nothing is worth it.
It's a bear, it's a deer, it's a rabbit, it's whose foot is it anyway? Just click on the animal whose footprint is on the screen.
What do we think, chat? We think this is a bear? It's hard to... Yeah, sorry, Funky. I know that feed content kind of upsets you, and I didn't know. I apologize in advance. It's impossible to tell from scale. I'm just gonna go from bear because the bear has like 3 big globules in this picture. No, it's apparently... Is it a deer? No, it's not. Of course it's a rabbit. Of course it's a rabbit. Again, no consequence for failure. Oh yeah, I'd walk out of it too if if it was that low stakes. Anything interesting going on with the question?
Will you help me get through these dog-eating plants?
Okay, dog-eating plants. Okay. Come on. No. All right. Gonna stand right here. Come on. Can't do this. What if I go slightly up? Is that within dog-eating plant range? Okay. What? Alright. Alright. Now, that's... that's gotta be a bug, right? Come on, the one prospect of, like, getting hurt, and... Of course, there's a glitch, which means we can't do that. There are 2. there are exactly 2 mazes. Unless, of course, you only get the next maze if you finish it, which is... Ugh.
Hey, bud. Will you help me put together this puzzle? Just drag a puzzle piece into the space and plop it down.
Does this work? Yeah, okay, it does. Alright, I want to see what the sheep does. Then we'll move on. I think we've seen enough maze content forever.
Hey, bud. Will you help me leap the sheep and get to the top of the mountain?
Oh, you bet I will.
Button when you're ready to leap a sheep.
What's the point? What's the point of anything? Hang on. Debug flag. Enable lingo exec. What is meant to be going on? Draw all. Yeah, Sonneveld, like, on the one hand, there absolutely feels like there should be collision detection, but on the other hand, everything else in this game, like, shows that there's no consequence for not doing anything, so I'm just, like, looking through the source code now to try and figure out if there is actually meant to be collision detection. It does not, yeah, alright. It's looking for something called Hyperbud module, and it keeps coming back blank. So maybe like some part of the initialization process is cooked and not working. Anyway, that's depressing. Yeah, Gus lives a very consequence-free life, Sonneveld. And that's what we're gonna... Yeah, okay. There's a reprise to the tree song. Okay, is there anything else that we wanted to interact with here? Hey, Crushing Ceiling. Hey, Mac. You came...
Money, counterfeit money. Right again. And think of the consequences if false face replaced the bank's good money with counterfeit currency.
Oh, yeah. God. Could really go with some counterfeit currency out in these woods.
Sure, and I don't blame them. A fine bunch of April Fools we're looking.
Yes. Oh, yeah, you very apropos.
What kind of machine has ears?
That one's for nursery school. A train, of course.
All right. Wait, a machine that has ears, a train. Oh, anyway. Is there anything else in here that we've... Anything else worthwhile? Poisonous mushrooms. Oh, we already learned about, like, the world's grossest bird feeder from clicking on the pine cone, so we should probably... Do we get another tip, or... Oh, we get a raccoon this time. Okay, well, we found the mini game in the woods, so let's go back. We're running out of spots, thankfully. Lake.
Okay.
Lake me.
Have fun taking a break down by the lake.
Let's go swimming in the lake, jumping in the water, boys and girls, sons and daughters. Summertime's here, it's sunny and clear. Let's go swimming in the lake. It's a blast, it's fun. Yahoo! It's awesome! Whee! The water is fine, and I hope you don't mind if we stay here and play all day. 'Cause CyberStone Park is my very fave. Gonna tell all my friends to come out and play. Don't hesitate. Let's do it today. Let's go swimming in the lake. Yeah, let's go swimming in the lake.
Very, very Northern Hemisphere centric, talking about it being summertime like that. Jeez.
Let's play habitat.
I didn't even want a game. I didn't want a game.
Others live in the water, some in the trees, just put them in the habitat they need. Pick an animal, then drag and plop it. If it comes alive, then you know you've got it in the place it belongs. As easy as that, cause it feels right at home in his habitat.
These devs really need to learn about show, don't tell.
Hey, kids, would you help me put my friends into the correct habitats? A habitat is the...
Just in case you weren't listening to the song, they said again.
My friends can be placed into one of three environments. On land and in the trees, in and around the water, and underground. Just choose a habitat by clicking on a boulder below and drag and plop it onto the screen. Now, choose an animal from the character bar on the left and drag and plop it.
Yep. Oh, and I clicked, which then means I lose the rest of the explanation. Yeah, like, a kid wouldn't... A kid would... Also, like, this looks very, very limited, like, what you got. Like, four places and 4 animals. Oh no, there are more animals. Okay, so... ants, they clearly go in the ocean. In the ocean. Along with, the weasel? Oh, you just drag and drop them? Okay. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, we're good. So I'll add some mallards. We'll put in a beaver or 2. Gotta have some fish. What happened here? Okay. Oh, alright. We crashed it. Real hubris putting that extra fish in there. Funky says, why does this feel like album first, game second? I think that may just be a sign that, I don't know. Like, I want to say the person putting together the music is maybe more talented than the people putting together the gameplay. Even though I personally don't appreciate the music at all. Then I think that there's too much of it. Okay, what in God's name happened here? Why did it crash? It was trying to check... Oh, okay. So it was doing some kind of horrible thing. Okay, it was checking to see if void was inside a rectangle, and that crashed. Okay, really that should be a warning, I think. Hang on, we can check. I don't know, this is like one of those examples where, like, on the surface, yeah, that looks like it shouldn't work, but then when you think about it, it could be, well, it's not really what I think, is it? It's about whether or not the director developers cared, you know, if they actually coded in a case for that. Because, you know, all sorts of crazy nonsense generally works. So if you go like put empty into ass, put ass. Okay, no, so that's not a void pointer. How do we get a void pointer again? I forgot. Put empty. Okay. Oh, when you put it into something, then it becomes an empty string, but just by its... Oh, put... Oh, empty... Oh no, empty is just a special case string, but if we like just put in any old word, that'll be... Put... Oh, right, because it's case insensitive. There we go. Okay, so this is a void pointer. So if we go put inside... And then rect 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. So it would have been a script error, but that's fine. I think that we maybe like milked the potential out of that that Habitat game anyway. Let's wrap up the other biomes and then we can get on to whatever it's called. Amber, that's right, the good game. Well, the better game. We don't know if it's good or not. But this, oh my word. I just keep thinking back to that about screen where they show off all their awards that they got for this, like the Nation computer press at the time. They lapped this up. They thought this was the cat's pajamas. Okay, making the screen bigger.
Let's get up and get going. CyberStone. Okay. Trees and
Please stop. There we go. Go.
Okay. Have fun taking a break down by the lake.
The bullfrog has been known to jump up to 21 feet. If we want to beat that record, we'd better hop to it.
See how many multimedia things you can click on an hour, then try to break that record.
Always practice the Cyber Buddy system when swimming and playing in the water. This means never swim alone.
I had no idea it was called that.
A hydrofoil is a technologically advanced boat that rides on special wings just above the water's surface. The boat does not drag through the water and so is able to go very fast.
The best place to observe water life is right near the surface of the water. It is the warmest part of the lake since it gets the most sun, and animals thrive there. So, please, do your part to keep this area clean.
There's like so many tangents in this game. You can't even, like, even in like one biome, it just kind of is very all over the place with what it chooses to discuss and talk about.
let's go fishing for a ride.
Oh
It's
no.
Gus has got a picture in the word underwater. When the fish swim by, match one with the other. Let's go fishing for a ride. If you get one right, Gus will tell you. If you're wrong, don't you worry. No one's gonna yell at you, cause trying is important and it's lots of fun to do. Let's go fishing for a ride. Yeah, let's go fishing for
What if I want to be yelled at? What if I need negative reinforcement sometimes? What if I...
Hey, kids, can you help me fish to catch a rhyme? It's easy. And
Another
fun.
example of just saying what the song just said.
Into the water. As the fish swim by, try to find another object that rhymes with the one on my lure. Remember, when words rhyme, they share the same sound, like Gus and Bus.
That's not
So
funny.
if you're ready,
That's so
let's go
funny.
fishing.
Oh. Okay. Just do it. Throw the rhyme in the water. Actually, I wonder.
Come on, get in the boat. Get in the boat. Oh!
There we go. That's what this reminds me of. A better thing. It just occurred to me that what what are these? Are these meant to be objects? Are these objects which are truncated? Like...
Tie.
Okay, that's a tie.
Lucky we had Captain Ahab of the White Whaling Company put up these fish nets. To catch the canary cage you might have tossed out the window.
Yeah, something weird is going on with those images. Why are they being, like, truncated so bad? Draw all. Like... It's like this one. 13. Cast 13. 13 is 68 by 22. It is only 68 by 22. So that's like, that's the whole image. You just see the top bit.
Coat.
What is it?
Cyberific. Boat rhymes with coat.
Yeah, Funky. Fishmas does get earlier every year. This is... Well, it's not quite Fishmas in July, but we could have made that work if only we knew about this horrible minigame. Like, look at this. Like, that's the top half of a car. That's a star. Why are all these things weirdly truncated? Oh, okay. I think we have our answer. Yeah, so something about the image data that we're loading in for all of these is wrong. Like, I'm guessing that what's happening is that the height dimension of the images is busted, and so we only kind of see the top bit, and therefore it's trying to blit it to a bigger area, but there isn't enough picture to go into it. Like, that's my guess. God, okay, like this is an astonishing number of like new problems that this game has raised. Anyway, what was it? Fan and
pan.
And of course.
Cyberific. Fan rhymes with pan.
Things are about to get bulbous. Womp womp, aboard a fish island.
That's right, I forgot about that one. No, there's another one.
Hey, this is a great Code Z costume, but I'm warning you, parents.
What? Ugh. Yeah, the subtitles in this are all kind of...
Oh, it's nothing important. It's just that I'm a terrific bug on.
Was it? Where's even fish in that? Hang on. Where did my terminal go? It's gotta be. Oh yeah, okay. It was meant to be I'm a terrific bug on fishing, except I'm guessing another character like talked and then it cut the line early.
This has been a supreme fish delight.
Could not be more wrong, Homsa. Could not be more wrong.
Head. Mug.
Okay, what's level 2?
Tree.
Okay, well these pictures kind of look more like the right dimensions.
Terrific. B rhymes with tree.
Oh, except that one's cropped off at the end. Yeah, like maybe... Hang on. Because, like, that is definitely shorter than that one. Maybe there was, like a placeholder here that was a different size and it's not resizing it when it changes the cast member?
2. Cyberific. Shoe rhymes with 2.
Don't, under any circumstances, mention the massive political fish when you're talking to them.
Yeah, under no circumstances mention the massive political fish. In fact, let's leave. Yeah. Was there anything else? The bait box was the game. Don't want to fall into that mistake again. These trees do anything? Okay. No, I wanted to quit. I don't understand. Okay, we've done trees, we've done the lake, we've done the river, we've done the mountains. One left.
You'll be inspired down by the campfire.
global positioning satellite receiver, I'm never lost. I can tell what direction I'm facing, as well as the latitude and longitude, which allows me to locate my position on the map.
You do know that those are only accurate down to, I mean, they're only accurate down to a few meters. And especially like in 1995 technology. Actually, 1995 technology would have been down to a few meters. It would have been kind of much more coarse, because they only like took away the like for a long time there was like a big kind of like distortion, I think, added for like, you know, to protect the military value of the satellites, which they later got rid of. But yeah, like it was. If you're in the woods, you should generally be using landmarks to orient yourself, not your GPS. What have we got? Okay. What? Ugh. Okay.
Wish I was a butterfly, emerging from a cocoon with beautiful wings ready to fly anywhere.
I don't like the shape of that cocoon. I just don't. Okay, there's got to be one more of these. There's got to be at least like one more of these executable mini games hidden in here somewhere.
Last things to do before you go to sleep. Put away all your food and garbage. Make sure the fire is out and safely contained. Make sure your pack and gear are closed up and protected from the weather. Have a flashlight with you, and know the path to the outhouse. Also, staying warm at night makes for a more restful sleep. Changing your clothes before you go to sleep will help keep you warm. Avoid laying your sleeping bag directly on the ground. A foam mat is a good insulator. And wear a stocking cap on your head to keep your head warm.
Okay. So, have we gone off the rails, or is this... Yeah, we've gone off the rails. We're just gonna... It's now just playing all the animations. Hang on. Uh-oh. No. Come on.
Okay.
Just gotta find the damn minigame and then we can leave. We can leave forever. Okay, shut the music up. What? Why is it it's a tent. Why is it just playing that? Oh, okay. So it's meant to be like, oh, look at the wacky things happening inside this tent. Oh, it's now a steam train. Oh yeah, they mentioned that in the song, didn't they? Bigfoot playing the guitar. Evidently they didn't feel like animating Bigfoot, so they just showed his massive arm and his... Yeah, disgusting feet. Sorry, Funky. Again, I'm limited to what I can do here. Is there a minigame here? Here we go.
Stories are fun. And now it's your turn to tell us one. Just fill in the blanks, whatever you desire. Make up a story by the campfire. You can scare me out of my wits with a monster or a bear, Bigfoot or a witch. Tell us a tale so tall and so bizarre. Scary stories by the campfire. You can make up a story by the campfire.
Welcome to the Campfire Stories game.
Okay, here we go. Oh, it makes a horrible noise when you scroll up and down. How great. Okay, it was a cold and dreary night. The howl of a blank was heard in the distance. As I got ready to sleep, a huge blank came out of the blank. Oh, I see. Is this using text? Like, is that a text cast member? M200. Cast 200. Oh, okay, it's using text rendering. Okay, so of course it looks like crap. And yeah, the lines are simulated. Draw off. Anyway, the howl of a tortured artist was heard in the distance. As I got ready to sleep, a huge, wow. There's a lot of clip art in here. Okay. Alright, okay, as I got ready to go to sleep, a huge, it's just going to be like one sound effect for each of these, for whatever. We'll go a huge, pizza chef came out of the... Oh, okay, I'm going to need to use debug mode to figure out where the lines are. Draw on. Sorry, draw all. Okay, so one's there, and then we can go, okay, a huge pizza chef. Can I not put anything down on the screen? How about here? Oh, okay. Let's just hear it.
It was a cold and dreary night. The howl of a painter was heard in the distance. As I got ready to go to sleep, a huge came out of its head was as big as and as hairy as
Okay. As big as a... Okay. Well, whatever collision boxes it is expecting, I can't for the life of me find them. Is it here? Is it inside this kind of little thing? How did I manage to put one down before? Alright, we'll put random stuff in there. Oh no, that just gets rid of everything. Yeah, so the first one... So it's just above that line. And then where's the next one? It's here. Ah, this is so broken. Well, well, I think we'll put one in, and then assume. Let's just hear the rest of the story.
It was a cold and dreary night.
Actually, wait. Are there other stories?
Soda was heard in the distance. As I got ready to go to sleep, a huge came out of its head was as big as a, and as hairy as a. I was scared it grabbed a, and squashed them. When I was sure that it had gone, I came out from behind all it had left was a great big end.
You have no saved letters. That was Gus Goes to Cyberstone Park. I think we'll leave it there. We got a sample of just about everything. Where does it go on the list? I enjoyed this less than Pennsylvania. Definitely enjoyed it less than President Wheeler. Definitely enjoyed it less than Book of Notes. Nothing about here actually. Like Maniac Sports. Actually, no, I enjoyed this less than Maniac Sports. Like Maniac Sports was just kind of cheesy, and it had like one horrible minigame. This had 5 horrible minigames, perhaps even more, and it had singing. So I'm not gonna say it's as bad as Warrior Alien, because that was just literally like Simon and combining 3 things together. Like there was just nothing in that one. But yeah, we are gonna add this one here. Gus Park. D4 broke. Gus goes to Cyberstone Park. And I'll figure out what those things are later. Okay, enough of that. Sorry. Enough of the the ostensibly light and easy warm-up game that was just meant to kind of just ease us in. Turned out to just be terrible. But that's okay, because we can now go back to our main focus for tonight. And that is Amber Journeys Beyond. If I can just bring that up. Amber. "38 followers on Twitch apparently, which is surprising. Director 5, Amber. Oh, right, okay. And I need to mount it. I need to mount it and open the folder. Okay. Oh. Strict mode. Okay. Oh, and I should refresh the bingo card. Actually, yeah, I should probably have written down what I've already got for the bingo for that. That's okay. If it comes up, we'll worry about that later. All right. So we'll go through the intro to Amber again, just to get people in the right frame of mind about what this game is all about. And it is about ghosts. It is about working for a company which makes quack ghost detection equipment, and you gotta save one of the co-founders from her own crazy invention. Well, at least that was the original plan, but yeah. According to the walkthrough, she has passed away, so it's more just about like messing around with the invention that killed her. But anyway.
Hi, it's me again. I'm gonna ask a favor of you in a minute, but I figured I better explain why before I do the actual asking. In a nutshell, Roxy's up to her old tricks again. As you know, we've been developing a technology for tracking paranormal activity. Although I haven't been able to tell you much about our new product line, Let's just say that the latest stuff goes beyond tracking. Way beyond. We got some equipment up and running, and I've worked with Roxy for long enough to know she'd want to do the early tests herself. Normally, that wouldn't bother me. It's just that the stakes are so high this time. She's up at that old house she bought, which, as you may have heard, is reputed to be extremely active. She's treating that house like a lab. She has it totally wired with all of our latest equipment, and although we'd never tell Roxy this, we're afraid she's getting in a little over her head. Some of that equipment is still in the form of early prototypes. Fragmentation is a real problem area. I made her promise she wouldn't do anything hasty without one of us around, but you know Roxy. So, here's a favor. Would you mind driving up there and checking up on her? We're asking you because I know that you and Roxy worked together on that dream research. She respects your work, so I think she'd probably listen to you. Thanks in advance. And one final favor, be really cautious here. It's easy to catch Roxy's enthusiasm. Don't let her talk you into doing anything stupid. Regards, Joe.
You hear that, chat? We just remember, don't do anything stupid. That's the key to successful, I don't know, testing your ghost detection equipment. Don't do anything stupid. But yeah, like, I am kind of fascinated by this game because it was created by like a very small team, and I think this was their only game. But it is, yeah, it's quite nice. It's quite charming and surprisingly advanced for a, I guess, like a first-person adventure game. Anyway, so we... Oh, what? A mysterious twinkling light, quick! Drive the car into the ocean, I get. Well, not the ocean, the, drive it into the lake. Anyway, that's the cutscene. So we wake up, here we are, and now, hopefully... Look at that. Look at those frame transitions. Get like, a nice dissolve effect every time you turn around. Oh. Anyway, so... We'll just quickly go up to the house. Assuming I can move properly. Yeah, so before it was just kind of zipping us everywhere, which mercifully is an option. You can, if you are speedrunning the game, you can just go none, and then it becomes basically like what we had before with there being no visual transitions, but anyway, we'll just skip ahead to where we were, which was... oh, that's right, this mirror. So we activated the... Oh, that's right, so after finding Roxy dead, we then put on the same weird headset thing she was wearing when she died, and now we're investigating this, this creepy mirror, which... Thanks to the the miracle of fixing the audio codec, we can now hear the garbled cries for help, perhaps? Anyway. Oh, and the graphics don't look cooked, which is what happened last week. Anyway, let's go in the mirror, I guess.
Ooh, awful. Who would do such a thing?
Is that me? Do I have a voice? Oh, well, so now the game kind of becomes like Ghost Trick, in that we get the person's last few, just after / just before they die. And I guess we can have a little snoop around. Okay, so the lamp has been knocked over. Okay, like... Photos of some plants, photos of... I guess her family? Don't know what that kind of... I wonder if that's like a graphical artifact. Yeah, okay, some kind of weird graphical artifact there. What have we got over here? Got some knitting?
Now, how did I do that?
Maybe it is us. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. It is like Ghost Trick. You can, like, if an object is small enough, you can, like, manipulate it. Okay.
Oh no, another run in your stockings. Unlike the old days, you can't just replace them. Well, gals, your problem is solved with the new Miller Run Mender. The Run Mender repairs runs in silk hosiery and lingerie, and without the use of thread. The Miller Run Mender, the thrifty solution for times like these.
Okay, can we mess with the radio?
Here's a map of various time, weather,
Attention, young Americans. I know that in this time of crisis, you might think, what can I do for our country? I'm just a kid. Well, remember, President Roosevelt has called on your assistance in winning this war. By attending the weekly salvage drive at Franklin Middle School, you can make a difference.
I think I remember something about a victory garden.
Okay. But yeah, alright, so the video is playing in the wrong place for this, but... Something about a victory garden. Soundtrack's not bad. Anything in here? Nope. Welcome home. Okay, so maybe the lady who was shot just kind of came back from a stint, Oh, no. Maybe she was making a cake for, like, someone who came back from... who's, like, on shore leave? Dunno. Okay, and we've got April... Yeah, okay, so...
Ted's coming home.
Ted's coming back on Friday. Okay, that'll explain the cake. Can we look at... Can we do anything with the oven? Can we go through this door? No, apparently not. Ooh.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Okay, so if you try and go through the door, then the game kind of... Ooh, Funky Mr. Chicken says, before I go get us pre-stream lunch, do you remember the Aladdin gem balancing game where the statue would say, I am pleased and I am not pleased? Yeah, that unlocked a memory. Along with, was it like the spider guarding the chisel? For some reason that spider was like, I don't know, the right amount of creepy CG to just permanently like etch into my psyche. Like, yeah, that game was really heavy on the CG despite the fact that it's, you know, an animated property. Okay. So, oh, can we do anything with the... Ah, the dumbwaiter. Okay. Can we get in the dumbwaiter? What if we just... Okay, let's send it up. I guess the radio allows us to kind of, like, phase between rooms. I thought there was another one. Hang on.
You're listening to WBRD with your host Lee Franklin. This is the Jimmy Victor Orchestra with Touch of Class.
Okay, so this is where we started. Is there one before this? No.
I can't seem to get that station.
Oh, interesting.
So that they can't be turned on by mistake. Academy Award Best Picture winner Casablanca reopens this week at the Rialto Theater. The Rialto salutes all the recent Academy winners, including Jennifer Jones as Best Actress for her performance in The Song of Bernadette, and Paul Lucas as Best Actor for Watch on the Rhine.
Yeah, Funky, like... Yeah, check out Archive or somewhere, they'll definitely have it. Oh, man. Okay, so clearly, like, to get to that...
Make new friends going door to door, collecting scrap metals and salvaged rubber.
To get to that other room, we need to do something in this room to unlock that.
Come on, show them that you're not just some kid, but a critical part in leading this nation to victory.
I just took a peek at the walkthrough. It says, please, do some exploring. I'd hate to tell you everything without letting you get the whole experience. If you can, figure this part out on your own. Mess with everything before you come here. But if you can't figure it out, here goes. Okay. I mean, I feel bad, but at the same time, like... I worry that I'll... Oh, here we go. Is this products? Can I pick them up? No, I can't. Okay, we've got...
But that's the second one you've baked in a month. Wherever did you find the sugar?
Louise, you know Randy Morgan from the phone company?
Yes.
Well, let's just say that he has some connections.
Betty, not the black market. That's illegal.
Louise is right. It is illegal, but it's more than just that. By supporting the black market, Betty is taking sides with the enemy. You see, when Betty takes more supplies than allowed by rationing, she is effectively stealing goods from our boys overseas. Remember, folks, there's a war on out there. You have to ask yourself, whose side am I on?
I'm sorry, Betty, that cake is pretty, but I'm afraid it would leave a very bad taste in my mouth.
I like these radio spots. They're well done. Save your waste packs to make explosives? Yes, please. Okay. What else haven't we, like, messed with? The fridge? Can we mess with the fridge? Oh, that's right, there's a stand mixer. Which is... Okay, can we move the stand mixer? I thought I could move the stand mixer. Maybe I misremembered. See ya, Funky. Have a lovely lunch. All right, I'm gonna take a peek at the walkthrough just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Yep. Okay. All right, so there's the stuff we need to do back in Maggie's room. For that is the name of the lady that we have found. Okay, go this way. Tune the radio back to where it was.
Ladies, are you having a tough time making your bread rations last? Now you can stretch that loaf with the Budco Bread Slice Slicer. Carefully cuts each slice of bread into 2 perfect slices, making each precious loaf last twice as long. The Budco Bread Slice Slicer, available at all Meads department stores.
Mag. Miss. Sue. I'm. Gee.
Oh, okay. So it's...
Sue. I'm. Mag. Gee. I'm. Miss. Sue. Gee. Mag. Gee. I'm. Miss. Sue.
Okay. Oh, right, okay. We got it wrong way.
I'm. Miss. Sue. Mag. Gee. I miss you, Maggie.
I recognize that voice. Is my name Maggie?
There we go, okay. Classic ghost trick. Just helping the spirits remember who they are. Then finding out how they met their end. I wonder if we can change... Does that mean we can change the fates? Or are we just investigating what happened? Anyway, okay, so we found an important fact, like who we are. Is this the thing we can touch? Ooh. Interesting, that's an... Oh, is this the way back?
How odd.
No, apparently not. Okay, so now that we've messed with the dumbwaiter, we can go back to here and play around with this needle. Oh wait, no, because the dumbwaiter is here. So if we maybe I send it back. Let's go to the kitchen. Yeah, alright. So send the dumbwaiter up. Go back to here.
Would you believe you can help win this war by doing absolutely nothing? Well, you can. Just by staying home during the upcoming Easter holiday, you won't tie up the roads and rails so necessary for our nation's military.
There we go. So the dumbwaiter is now here, and we can move that into here. Okay. I guess it means we can transport it down to the kitchen? There we go. Classic ghost trick. What did that do? Oh, okay. We can't see it because we can't see it because the picture's kind of a bit messed up, but it attached itself to the radio, which is apparently what we needed to get better reception. I mean, are knitting needles generally metal?
Never thought of war bonds as lifesavers, and yet that's exactly what they are. Every bond you purchase provides funds for our war effort, and you gain interest. Help bring our boys back alive and invest in your own future with government-guaranteed war bonds.
They don't have polymascot formulate on my planet, Rumble. What?
Come on.
'Cause you're a communist fool, Red.
Polymascot formulate!
Feed it to...
Anyway. Oh, yeah, that's right. Can't click on a door. That would be bad.
You're listening to the sounds of Buster Crew and his orchestra on WMDR 68.5 on your radio dial. Be sure to tune in to 129.8 mark on your dial.
What? Can't even look in the. Oh, okay. I guess that's an exit rather than a wardrobe, but okay. Do I know these two? Okay, what else is in here that isn't a door? Photos... Tchotchkes? A single playing card. Yeah, not really remembering very much. Ah, here we go. Oh, this must be like the downstairs lounge, I guess? What's this? Oh, wait, okay. So we've got a warm welcome to you to the service now. Something coming home? I'm squinting at the OBS window to try and read the text, because it's very small on mine. There we go. You've served your country in many ways, and we, your family, have counted the days. You've coated your... what? You've earned your stripes through though days have passed. Now you with us at last. Dear Ted, this card is silly, but it was the best I could find.
Then join us this evening at 7 p.m. when WMDR's new sister station, WLVN, premieres at 129.8 on your radio dial.
What else we got? Oh, letters. Oh, another thing that's like way too small to me to read. Hang on. Darling Mags, you're never going to believe this. We just heard that we are going to be escorting a convoy back stateside, and that means a 7-day leave for everyone in the ship. We'll put it something on the 15th of April, and I should be home the day after that. I heard from someone recently they have been flying some pinkering raids over Germany? Plundering? I can't tell. He says the weather is terrible, so they have to keep changing something? And what makes it worse is the German pilots are tough to beat. But there's plenty of good news. Oh, there's plenty of good news. He writes that something came back from a strike with a side missing and that it landed under its own power. Amazing, don't you think? Sure makes it seem something out there here in the Atlantic. Mags, you've been such a sport this last year. I know that we would never be... Sorry? I know that we vowed never to be separated and that neither of us are happy with the situation, but what else could I do? On the bright side, I can't believe this war will go on much longer. Trust me when I say that once this is over, I will never allow myself let you out of my sight again. See you soon, my love. Your husband, Ted.
Hey, folks, you know that all that loose talk can cost lives. You never know who just might be listening. So keep it under your hat with a Stevenson wide brim. Just the right curl of the brim for a casual hat. Soft, cushiony felt made from the exclusive Stevenson Tender Tough process. Stevenson, it's the tops.
Okay, that didn't jog any memories? Like a letter from my beloved? It says, go there, explore a bit. Maggie will say some things about different objects. The only real important thing she says is when you open the door and when you hear about the broadcast. When you open the door, static will fill the room. She'll say, that was a waste of time, hint, hint. If you go look at the clock on the table, take a look at what time it is. Then open the door and let the static fill for a bit. Then go look at the clock. Oh. Oh, I see. What? Actually, no, I don't see. Where's the clock? That's the thank you card. Okay. So it is currently just after, or just 1 minute to 8. So if we go to... Can we do anything with the mop and bucket? No, does not look like we can. But that's okay. If we go to the door, open it.
It's a special presentation
I wonder what
of
time
Buster
it
Cruz
is. I
Orchestral
don't
Music
understand
here on
what it is.
WMDR, your favorite for lasting soothing melodies and dreamy harmonies. WMDR 68.5 on your radio dial.
Flat out ask what time it is. Okay, so we wasted 15 minutes. Okay, so alright, so we heard on the radio that there was going to be some kind of broadcast from the sister station at 7 PM, except we've cooked it. It is now like 8:15. And apparently Maggie was meant to say, "Yeah, I want to catch that broadcast," but I don't recall hearing that. So what we got to do is we got to keep opening the doors. Kind of concerned that it's hard to close the doors. That doesn't seem like part of the original.
Here's a message from your government. Maybe you never thought of war bonds as lifesavers.
Okay, have we reset it? Are we back into...
Every bond you purchase provides funds for our war effort, and you gain interest. Help bring our boys back alive and invest in your own future with government-guaranteed war bonds.
Where are we now? Yeah, okay, we're way too far ahead. Okay, so... Oh, another letter. Dearest Ted, I spent it all day trying to find a card that would tell you how I feel, all to no avail. My guess is that the card companies don't understand how hard it is to be apart for so long. I love you so much. Sometimes I can't bear missing you. I found this marine clock, and it reminded me of the time we went bathing on the lake. I hope when you look at it, you will think of me with my hair wet and blowing. My face glowing with sunshine, my eyes filled with love. I wish you could take me with you, but in lieu of that, let this clock count down the hours until we get together again. I'll be waiting for your return. Forever, Mags. Okay.
I've been really sad since Ted left. Sometimes I just get so blue thinking about it.
Hopefully not that blue, though. Okay, so for it to register, you need to kind of hold down the mouse button. I think that might be down to we don't press this input very well when there's a movie playing, like a video playing. This is like way... I mean, hang on. Draw all. 959. MDR clock 6:45. Why does it say 6:45? Because like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Vice President of Southeastern Electric. When you hear the air raid alarm, light bulbs should be removed from all unoccupied rooms, porches, and yard lights so that they can't be turned on by mistake. For occupied rooms, provisions must be made to darken every...
Okay. So the previous one just had a name that was wrong, but this looks more like, yeah, MDR clock 9:30. Okay, so how do we go backwards in time though? Like we're going too far forward.
Window, glass door, skylight, and exterior opening wherever lights are used after dark. All of us at Southeastern Electric urge your full cooperation in this matter.
Airing at 7 p.m. How do you suppose that can be done? Constantly open the door until the hour hand is at 7. Or maybe it's 6, and the minute hand is almost on 12. Like, I don't get how we're meant to like make the time go down.
you know...
No, I don't want to see the damn card. I want to see the clock. Yeah, the clock currently thinks it's like 11. Okay, well let's waste some more time until midnight.
It's a special presentation of Buster Cruz orchestral music here on WMDR, your favorite for lasting soothing melodies and dreamy harmonies. WMDR 68.5 on your radio dial.
Oh, here we go.
Here's a message from your government. Maybe you never thought of war bonds as lifesavers.
That was different.
That's exactly what they are. Every bond you purchase provides funds for our war effort, and you gain interest. Help bring our boys back alive and invest in your own future with government-guaranteed war bonds.
Are we at midnight now? Two more. Okay, fine. I can't imagine they would have, like, drawn, like, every single combination of clock hands.
You're listening to the sounds...
Hi, I'm Ronnie Gibson, Vice President of Southeastern Electric. When you hear the air raid alarm, light bulbs should be removed from all unoccupied rooms, porches, and yard lights.
Oh my god, maybe they did. Maybe we have to, like... That can't be right. How about that door? Does that door give us a different...
Looking for the latest news? Hey folks, it's a special presentation. Here's a message from your government. Maybe you never thought of war bonds as lifesavers, and yet that's exactly what they are. Every bond you purchase provides funds for our war effort, and you gain interest. Help bring our boys back alive and invest in your own future with government-guaranteed war bonds.
Well, that seemed to make the time move a lot quicker going through those big double doors.
You're listening to the sound?
Hi, I'm Ronnie Gibson, Vice President of Southeastern Electric. When you hear the air raid alarm, light bulbs should be removed from all unoccupied rooms, porches, and yard lights so that they can't be turned on by mistake. For occupied rooms,
there we go.
Must be made to darken every window, glass door, skylight, and exterior opening wherever.
I'm going to get to 7.
All of us at Southeastern Electric urge your full cooperation in this matter and with all other national defense measures. I thank you for your time.
Okay. Hopefully not too many more of these.
Hey, folks.
Please. Please. Hopefully that was enough. Oh, alright. One more. One more shift and I think we've got it. Oh no! I screwed up. I went too far. I went too far. Okay. Alright. I think we might do plan B. Which is the variable that contains the damn time? It's gotta be one of these, right? Oh, there's so freaking many. Alright, well. Let's see if we can loop around again. Can't believe the walkthrough said, you can figure, you know, you should figure this out on your own. But it's like, oh my god, really? Okay, so we're at 1. So we just need to do that a stack more times.
Hey folks, you know, it's a here's a you're listening to the sounds of
Okay. That should hopefully be enough. Okay, now we can be more forensic about it. We're almost at 6. So, if we go to the right, to the small door. And close it again, that should iterate us 15 minutes.
at 7 p.m. when WMDR's new sister station, WLVN, premieres at 129.8 on your radio dial.
Okay, so there's our clue. So if we go here, open it once.
Hey folks, you know that all that loose talk can cost lives. You never know.
I'm suspicious. I wanna double check the chronometer here. That should be 15 minutes. Yeah, okay, it's 15 minutes.
Cushiony felt made from the exclusive Stevenson Tender Tough process. Stevenson, it's the tops. It's a special presentation of Buster Cruz orchestral music.
So we should have 15 minutes left. And then we should be able to tune the radio.
Here's a message from your government. Maybe you never thought of
Here we go.
bonds as lifesavers, and yet that's exactly what they are. Every bond
There it friggin' is. Okay.
funds for our war effort, and you gain interest. Help bring our boys back alive and invest in your own future with government guarantee.
Here's a message.
Time, weather, and always pass.
Finally. Okay.
I don't like coming in here.
Some kind of study?
I don't want to stay in here.
Why not? We went to like a ton of effort to get into here, so... Okay, so what are we looking for? Okay, got a fire. Can't touch that. The walkthrough says we're looking for a trash can. Gotta be a trash can somewhere. Okay, desk chair. There's a trash can, okay.
I must have thrown those away for a reason. Better leave them alone.
Nope. Oh, here we go. A puzzle. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. No. The worst kind of puzzle. Unfortunately, a spectral form can only shift the pieces around like this. God damn it. Okay, that's a point off game. That's absolutely a point off. Okay, so do this. I think that's a corner piece. At least the corner pieces are marked, I think. So this is the middle, this is the base, this is the top right corner. Okay, this is the bottom left corner. Okay, and the gap's gonna be up there. Alright, well we need... Where's the other bottom piece? The other bottom... Okay, the other bottom piece is here. Where was the corner? Oh, the corner was down there. Okay. Really? Really, game? This is not fun. This is not fun at all.
Hey motorists, in order to have the rubber that our military needs for bomber tires, pneumatic rafts, and other war articles, we must make our automobile tires last a good long time. We can all see that our tires last.
Okay, no, the rip marks kind of match up, I think. So maybe this piece goes down here. Oh yeah, and the Western Union one goes at the top. Okay. So if we do this, then we can move all these pieces up here. Real, okay. All right, looking promising. Okay, good. Horrible sliding puzzle done. Ooh.
No! Please! No!
I know how you feel. I know how you feel. Mrs. Margaret Butler, stop. Regret to inform you your husband, Lieutenant Theodore F. Butler, was killed by detonation of defective depth charge. Stop. Details follow direct from Office of Coroner. Stop. Commander J. Ring. Stop. Ooh, what's going on here? Okay, well we kind of collapsed on the ground. Oh, and the power went out. What's happening on the old Ghost PDA? There we go. Psionic fragment isolated, insufficient power to process. Okay, because the power is off. Let's go turn that off. Actually, more importantly, let's save the game as for after mags. Okay, so everything, that's all booted back up. Oh, so now we can check, so if we check the PDA again. No activity detected. Psionic wave detected, headgear activated. Scan device offline. Oh yeah, did oh, and there was like the doorknob scanning device, which is what we used to figure out the haunted guest room. So if I turn this on, is there still a ghost here? 5 minutes. God, all right. Well, we'll find something else to do in the interim then, I guess. Okay, so we do that. Okay, yeah, flip the breaker. Oh, alright. So there's more to do outside the house. Maybe I missed this the last time we were here, but anyway. Let's take the doorknob thing. Just in case. Oh. Yeah, interrupted because I turned it off. Okay. So we should be able to leave via the kitchen, I think, which is through here. And we can now go into the spooky woods. Okay, no. House is there. Oh, if you step... Okay, so we've got to go behind the garage. Sorry, got to go behind the car hole. So we go this way. Alright, this looks like the back of the car. Oh yeah. I guess while we're here, let's look at this doorknob. Come on. We'll leave that processing for 5 minutes while we explore. Oh. Tonal residue not... Okay, so yeah, nothing here. That's okay, we'll take this with us. Ah. Lucky we got some weed killer. I mean, wow, some strong stuff. Just dissolved the planets right through. Oh, and here we, you know, just your standard kind of creepy gazebo, suspended in midair. Normal thing. Okay. Whoa. Alright, this is fun.
What was his problem?
Oh, what? Oh, I must not have that one. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Just, yeah, just gotta hang in a corpse. Let's have a little poke around.
Looks like someone ran into some trouble.
I do like the effort that they went to like kind of blur the edges of this scene. Like previously when they did like everything kind of all sepia toned with photographs, like this is kind of a nice touch. Makes it feel more ethereal than just a standard first-person adventure game. Can we go outside? We can.
Watch out for the bees. They know stuff.
Okay. Alright, I'll be careful. I'll watch out for the bees.
Being watching, listening, spaceships where aliens know everything done, that killed, didn't, slash, didn't, them.
Yeah, okay, I should have taken your advice.
Paranoia desirable. Whereas now she, her, no Martians, right dead. Or why talk? And for you, girl, adopting the crazy. Find you, the real, you, like you. Stalking you, are insane. Actually speaking, right?
Okay, I wasn't listening to any of that.
Are all a bunch of liars.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Just let him have it. Alright, so exit the greenhouse, follow the path. If you want to say something about the bees, you can go near the bees if you want, but it's really hard to make sense of what they say. No crap. Follow the path and walk through the huge weeds. Keep going and you'll eventually find a small shed.
Those bees are lying.
This looks like a small shed. Oh wait, no, we're back at the bees. Oh, it is a shed. It's just got like a big mural painted on the side. And a fountain? Or maybe, I don't know. The depth of field makes it very hard to tell what anything is or how far I'm turning. I mean, that looks like something I should be able to pick up, but it's also not something I can pick up. Oh, okay, right. You can... Oh, you just... Okay, so we just have to keep plowing on until we find another... Alright, where's the exit, though? Oh my god, alright. This is the way we came. This is back to the bees. Does this go back to the fountain? No, that takes us back to the gazebo. So we just keep following the path. Oh no, it is... Okay, this is the shed. Okay, go to the shed. You can... Alright. Go inside and you can look down through the peephole. How do we go inside? How do we even find the edge of the shed? Is that even a thing we can do? Alright, if we move one direct... Okay. We move this way, and then we turn right. Okay. Here we go.
Oh yeah, I'm a gardener. This is my shed.
Fix them, go back outside, take, you can look down through... It says you can look down through the peephole, but I don't see a peephole. I can see like these tiny tiny gaps in the wood, but that's not really the same thing now, is it? Oh, there we go. Ah, there we go, okay. So we can close the door to the shed. Ah, there we go. Some kind of clandestine periscope? When those mirrors are set right, you can see through the peephole a window. On the window... Okay, so... Is this also a plant that we can move? Can we move these plants? This plant we can. Okay. Okay. Screwed that one up. Okay, I should have changed it back.
Achoo.
Okay, turn around. Is that right? Okay, so we've got peephole bouncing off that one. Which then bounces, I guess, either left or right. We'll see what that does. Oh wait, was there a mirror on this plant too? Okay, there's a mirror on that plant. And there is a mirror on that plant. I see, okay. So this plant needs to be like this, I guess? So that it reflects to the right? And then it follows that there would be a mirror here. Except you can't touch that plant. Okay. Let's make the laborious trek back into the potting shed. See if we got it right. We probably didn't, but that's okay. At least we're not doing a sliding block puzzle. That's the lie I keep telling myself. Okay, we screwed up the one on the left. Ah, but now I can see the window.
I think she's trying to tell me something.
Oh great, okay, so we're perving on someone with a complicated system of mirrors. Okay. The next words in the walkthrough are, "This part gets confusing and I can't really help you here. You need to find your way through the paths and weeds to a small opening that has a bench with a heart on it. It's easier to find this place than I make it sound. When you find the heart, Bryce will talk about it a bit." I'm tempted to find a different walkthrough. I'm losing confidence in this one. Oh my god, the game doesn't make it easy with all this, I don't know, weird frame of reference. Like a first-person adventure which turns you more than 90 degrees each time is just painful. Okay. Look on the items on the floor that are right at peek holes to hear the spirit sneeze. Exit the shed once you go to... The pattern you see in the lower window is a clue for a future puzzle. So like the S-shaped tetromino. After you exit the close-up of the right peephole, look through that peephole again to hear another comment from the spirit.
She put those there just for me. It makes a pretty pattern.
Alright. Exit the shed. I said exit the shed. Once you're outside, go... Oh, thank God, they've got directions. Go left. Forward 5 times. 1... 2... 3... 4... 5... Turn right... Forward... Left... Okay, and then twice forward. Okay, and this is the left hard bench.
I believe I made that. I did. I made it for her. We're going away together.
Uh-oh. Okay. Does the walkthrough have any... Click the orange heart twice will become a puzzle. Using diagram B, click on the nails that are stuck through the orange heart in the following order. I'm guessing this is basically like Lights Out, except with... Okay. So... 2, 1, 2, 3... I screwed up. Okay. Okay. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Not a very fun puzzle. Okay, so the key to this is apparently the key to the stars. Good to know. Back away from the close-up of the orange heart. How do I back away? Oh, there we go. Okay. Turn right. Forward. Left. Forward twice to get another hole in the wall. Ah, and this is where we were. To reach the gazebo, if you enter the gazebo and look down, you'll see a trapdoor, but can't access it yet. Oh, is that a saw? Can we pick up the saw? No, apparently we can't. Okay, so what we're actually meant to do is sneak around the side of the gazebo. And there should be it. Okay.
What's this thing do?
And that's probably the sound of the trapdoor trapping.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Okay. You're gonna have to unlock it. Click the combo lock at the bottom of the grate. Oh, okay. There we go.
This looks familiar, but I can't remember the combination.
Luckily, we saved it for ourselves in that, creepy part puzzle box.
That's my Mandy. She's coming with me.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is... Okay.
She wrote this to me.
Bryce. This is going to be good. I don't even want to write this, but you won't listen to me. Please believe me. I don't like you, and I want you to leave me alone. I don't want your gifts. You can keep that stupid heart or whatever it is. I don't believe in flying saucers, and I want you to stop talking to me about them. Okay.
She has the prettiest handwriting.
My dad says that if you don't stop bothering me, he's going to fire you. Oh god, alright. Well, okay, so we've got our kind of like creepy shrine at the bottom of the tree gazebo. That's not enough to kind of to bring us back to our senses. Hope for the great. Click the ladder. Okay, yep. Oh, and there's more ladder. The little wooden flying saucers are fun. Unexplained object scene. Speculation runs high as numerous eyewitnesses come forward. Fern Valley. Reports have been made to local authorities of a series of 5 lights of varying intensity flying in the sky above our city. Local military officials have been investigating over 200 reports of these UFOs and currently have no explanations for their presence. Past 2 weeks alone, at least 100 residents of the Valley District have witnessed a flying pattern. Anyway. Flying an erratic pattern which includes spins, dives, and temporary hovering. In virtually all reported cases, the lights fly close to the ground after hovering for a few minutes, then seem to disappear from view completely. However, while the witnesses were observing the objects, the lights often appeared to strobe and flicker, which reduced visibility of the crafts themselves. There are no reported cases of the objects landing, nor are there any clues to who might be piloting the objects. A local radio station, WSTW, is offering a reward to any witness who can produce an authentic photo of the pilot involved. Okay, well, we know where your obsession came from. These are UFO pics. That's cute. Okay. Okay, so there's something behind the ladder?
Whatever is in there must be a pretty big secret. This reminds me of something else.
Oh, that's right. Was that not it? Why is the floor covered in blood? What's going on here? Okay, not getting very far with that.
We better get ready. They'll be here soon.
Bryce Walker, Planet Earth. Oh. Oh. Okay. He thinks they're coming for him. He thinks his new friends are coming for a joyride. Okay. Yep, so the main thing you want to find is a set of 3 gazebo sketches hanging on the wall. There they go. Mandy's gazebo, front view, signal flag. Mandy likes birds. 20-foot iron... 20-foot iron ladder? Okay. Oh, right, okay. So it showed a red signal flag. And the signal flag that we were messing around with over here was not that color. There is a bunch of red paint on the floor.
That'll get their attention. I hear they like red.
Did I get that right? Okay, so, yep, we've done that. Reveal pattern puzzle, click on the red square to match the pattern that we saw earlier. Oh, okay. I got it around the wrong way. Oh.
Mandy? Mandy, why'd you have to start screaming? I thought they were coming. And you were fighting me. But then they never came after all. Wait. Shh. It's them. They're here.
Oh, jeez. Feels like we're being rewarded for something that we didn't really...
Something's not right.
Oh. I stand corrected. Okay, well, guess we just damned someone. Psionic fragment isolated, insufficient power to process. Okay, and once again the power has gone out at the house, now that we've figured this out. Okay, so that was ghost number 2. Let's go back to the office. actually cracking on. We might be able to... Oh, right, okay. Because it's dark, we can't go in through the front door. We have to go around the back, which has the emergency lighting. But we're cracking on. I think we might be able to finish this today. Well, you know. Entirely cheating, of course, but... You know what? I'm okay with that. Okay. Get off them apples. Turn on the emergency breaker. I said turn on emergency breaker. There we go. Never found out what the password for that computer was. Wait, what? There was like a big kind of wibbly thing on the screen there. Actually, hang on. I can just check the walkthrough about the computer. Huh, okay. I guess there... Nothing there for now. Either that or I missed it. That's okay. So the last kind of haunted place was alluded to at the very start of the game, which is the boat shed down by the place where we drove our car into. Oh, we can now hear it because we've got the special headband. You better believe we're putting the pyramid on the doorknob. Ugh. Scan device online. Okay, it'll take 3 minutes to figure it out. Checking the first walkthrough. This place is very confusing. Not only is the whole place plastered with a constant white background, there is a new point of function as well. You can now move at an angle, but it's hard to use and I really don't like it. I kind of concur. The moving at an angle is really... It's not great. It's... at best frustrating. Can we do it? Like, it's... Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm looking at the serious walkthrough because it's not clear how you're meant to. One minute, okay. It says, as you approach the shed, the signals coming through the headgear will intensify. Open the shed's doors and you'll be able to... Okay. But how are you meant to open the shed's doors when they're boarded shut? Oh, okay. There's some stuff we haven't done. Okay, so we're scanning the shed, which is what we're meant to do. So if we turn right and then, oh, you can. It says here. Okay, activate the doorknob on the. Surely it's been a minute now. Wait for the pig to receive the message from the doorknob unit, play the message, then retrieve the doorknob unit. Here. It says we're meant to be able to look down into the water, but I don't. Well, there's a jalopy. But I can't see anywhere that you can actually turn down. Oh, there's a tool that we don't have. There is a tool that we don't have. Okay. Actually, maybe did I pick it up in a previous playthrough? Anyway, we can go to the car hole, and there's an important tool there, which is what we use to get rid of the boards on the door. Also, I wonder if we go up the stairs to find Roxy. Do we hear anything? No. Well, yeah. Okay, let's go down. Let's go back down. There is a Jimmy bar somewhere on this back wall. I don't know how you're meant to see it. Hang on. Open the left side. Okay. Okay, that's the exit. You turn to the right. I guess it's meant to be here. Like, I can see the pitchfork and I can see the spade. Hanging on the post at the right-hand side of the screen. What the... Okay. You'll see two wooden... Okay. Let's... It says you'll see two wooden columns. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, alright. Nice and easy puzzle game. Just have a long, thin object hanging on another long, thin object in a completely pitch black room. Yeah, I see how it is. You couldn't have hung it up with the rest of the tools in the corner there too. Had to be like right in the middle of the room. Exactly where you'd expect there to be just a crowbar hanging around. Ooh. Got a little spirity noise there. Alright, enough.
I think I should be cold, but I'm actually rather comfortable.
Ugh. Uh-oh.
Help! Help! Hey, stupid! Over here!
That's me, poor bear.
Help me! Pull me out!
I don't want to.
Pull my finger!
Yeah.
Pull me out! Help me!
We are absolutely going back to the walkthrough for this. Yeah. Okay, because I mean, like the next words in the kind of the less concise walkthrough says you'll in my opinion, this is the silliest part of the game. Yeah. Okay, this upcoming experience makes no sense at all. Yeah, right. Okay, you've convinced me. Let's walk through this. Okay, so we've done that. We've got into the... Click on... Okay, you should find a clown doll that's frozen in the lake. Click on the clown doll till he asks you to pull his finger. For fun, click on his finger. You can't get the doll out, though. Spin around till you see the shed in the distance. Okay. Oh, was I meant to climb on the roof of the shed? Oh no, I was meant to go inside the shed, but alright, let's go down. Okay, I guess the blizzard is preventing us from going any further in that direction. What? No, come on. Alright. Here's the shed. Go inside the shed, approach the table on your right. Let's click the bag of salt.
I think I remember Father using that on the walkway.
What accent is that meant to be?
Reach that from here.
Is that meant to be like Scots? I can't tell. Maybe Welsh? Okay. Back away from the rock salt and notice the pulley hanging above the table. Click on the pulley to make it swing back and forth. At the back of the shed, near the floor, is a crank. Attached to the pulley, I assume. Click on the crank. What? Whoops. Oh, yeah, click on the crank twice, making sure to turn it clockwise. To lower the pulley, which means we can now grab it. Oh, are we like on the floor? Is that why we can't reach the... Oh. Are we on the floor? Is that why we couldn't reach the salt? Anyway, the salt, I guess, just kind of glitched back into existence momentarily. But now out here... Oh, I see. The mouse cursor now turns like... We can move diagonally. Oh god, that was a mistake. Okay, where are we? Okay, where's our calibration shed? Let's move towards the shed, because we didn't pick up the damn... Okay. At the back of the shed... Okay. Swings and knocks the bag of rock salt out the window, which frees the creepy clown. Okay, so the creepy clown... Yeah, okay. Nothing to worry about there. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, okay. At the bottom, turn right, and you'll see... Okay. Doesn't have much to say now. Turn back to the left. And then click on the duck. And now, okay, there's...
Drove your new car into the lake? Boy, are you gonna get it?
I guess this might be alluding to us.
James. I mean, Edwin.
I can't see where I'm going.
Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh god. Did I save? I might not have saved. I might not have saved. I remember saving... Yeah, I saved at the gazebo, but I'm not sure if I saved after. Okay. God damn it. Alright. So we have a... Yeah, okay. We have a glitch. Wait, all is not lost. I can... We can save this. Far. Yes. All we need to do is copy this very complicated list of all this crap and write it into a text file, and that should count as a save game, I think. Hang on. We want to get out of that. Desktop. All right. Well, we'll save that. We'll write this down as insurance, but oh my god. Wait, is this the right thing? Is this the right state trackery thing? Okay. All tracks, track data, global vars, lock data. No, location data doesn't look like the kind of thing that would be used. Hang on. ScummVM. Amber. Oh no, I didn't save. I didn't save. Kill me. Okay. Well. Ghosts remaining. Please be in this list. Okay. God damn it. I mean, okay. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I mean, we could hack open this and just change this to be so that Bryce is done. I'm very tempted to do that. I'm so very tempted to do that because, by God, I don't want to do Bryce again. Ugh. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to make a copy of this game, save game. We are going to mod it very slightly. ScummVM Amber 5 hack. And we're just going to pretend that we visited Bryce and we solved the puzzle. What was it? Hash none. None. And just got one ghost left. And yeah, fingers crossed that we can make that work. What was that bug eventually? It was something to do with like multiplying a list. Is that something that we're allowed to do? Put Of course it's something that we're allowed to do. Which means it'll probably crash at exactly the same spot. Well, we'll figure it out. See if the game accepts our clever ruse. Okay, load game. Yep, alright. Fine. Okay, let's see if we can cheat the game. I don't think there was any other kind of useful thing that we got from doing Bryce. Oh good, we can still hear the sounds. I just gotta break in here again. Go over to the post with the crowbar on it. It's good for a game to just really lull you into a false sense of security. Yeah, okay, good. The game thinks that we need to solve the boathouse. So, I'm gonna save game as... Alright, now we're cooking with gas. It's probably going to crash at that same spot, so... As soon as we fall through the ice, I will make another save.
I think I should be cold, but I'm actually rather comfortable.
Help! Help! Hey, stupid! Over here!
That's me puppet.
Yeah, I want nothing to do with you. Okay.
I think I remember Father using that on the walkway.
We're getting there. Alright, so... redoing our past mistakes. So we're gonna... wind the pulley down. Now it's low enough that we can boot it out the window. Save as... Should then bring the car around.
You drove your new car into the lake? Boy, are you gonna get it?
Oh. Oh.
James, I mean Edwin.
I can't see where I'm going.
Oh. Cancel. What? Oh. Oh, there's a menu screen that I opened by accident? Oh god. Oh no, what's happening? Okay, that all went weird. Okay, so maybe okay. Does D open the menu? Like, how did I manage to do that? What the ugh. Start again. At least I know now to not try and add debug flags while doing that. Okay.
Let's go for a ride.
Alright, and that time it... Oh, okay. Ugh. I didn't turn... I turned on the debug flag, I did not turn on the verbosity, which means we got no messages, but... Okay, this time around we will get that indication of what's meant to be going on. Oh, it's multiplying a property array in int. Is that something we can do? Is that something we can do? It is absolutely something that we can do. So... maybe we should just sort that out. See if that's enough to fix it. It's a weird thing to want to do, but it's something that you're allowed to do. Okay. If D1 is an array or D2 is an array... Yeah, okay. That's where we went wrong.
Hi, it's me again. I'm
pretty sure this just checks
but I think I better explain why before I
if
do
it's a
the
1D array.
In a nutshell,
Yeah, an array, a pointer, a rect. Okay.
As you know, we've been developing a technology for tracking paranormal activity. Although I haven't been able to tell you much about our new product line, let's just say that the latest stuff goes beyond tracking. Way beyond. We got some equipment up and running, and I worked with Roxy long enough to know she'd want to do the early tests herself. Normally, that wouldn't bother me. It's just that the stakes are so high this time. She's up at that old house she bought, which, as you may have heard, is reputed to be extremely active. She's treating that house like a lab. She has it totally wired with all of our latest equipment, and although we'd never tell Roxy this, we're afraid she's getting in a little over her head. Some of that equipment is still in the form of early prototypes. Fragmentation is a
That's
real
really weird.
problem area.
I don't know what to make of
promise
that.
She wouldn't do anything hasty without one of us around.
I guess like 5 divided by 1 is 5, 5 divided by 2 is
here's the
2.
favor.
Yeah, okay.
Would you mind driving up there and checking up on her? We're asking you because I know that you and Roxy worked together on that dream research. She respects your work, so I think she'd probably listen to you. Thanks in advance. And one final favor, be really cautious here. It's easy to catch Roxy's enthusiasm. Don't let her talk you into doing anything stupid. Regards, Joe.
Can we do it for 2? Or what happens if we do like a list? Oh my god, that's so crazy complicated. I hate it. Okay, it's a whole bunch of maths. A whole bunch of terrible array maths that I don't care about. Alright, do we need to like make a different version of this for... Alright. So we have two normal arrays, that's what happens. Two property arrays, that happens unless you do this, in which case... What about that? Right, okay. So if you have two property arrays, it takes the property... I don't know, it assumes the keys from the first array with the values of the second array. Okay, we're gonna have to make a whole bunch of test cases, aren't we? God, alright. Tests... Where's a good place to lump this? Lists. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, we don't have any... The only tests we have so far are check to see that this crashes, which is not ideal. Oh no, we've got ones here for like adding a bunch of arrays to one another, which then does some kind of okay. But we don't have ones for adding a property array to an int. But okay, so yeah. Which one takes precedence? Is it the first argument? So if I go like 1, 2, 3 plus A, 4, B, 5, C, 6. Okay, that means, obviously, make 3 copies. So it adds it to every number inside the array. Okay, that seems logical. I think. No, it adds it, oh yeah, okay. So if I had a 4 here, then I'll add a 4th copy of the array. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand. Is that commutative? Does that happen if I put it on the other side as well? Not quite. Yeah, right. So it's basically like, if the first one is an array, then it's for every value in this array, add whatever is in thing, you know, B to it. Okay, that makes sense. We can hack that in. So basically, I'll just write this down. So if D1 is an array, result is for X in D1. If D1 yeah, like I'm unsure that like this logic here is at all accurate. It doesn't. I mean, oh wait, okay. So like the other case though. So if we go like put 3 plus 1, 2, 3. Okay, then. So if one side is an array, then it'll just do that. But if both sides are, then that's what it does. Okay, understand. Get array. Okay, what does get array align type do? Oh, that's for kind of... Alright, I see. That's for converting all of the different arrays that have, you know, different names like rect and point, but are all basically just an array. It does not include property lists or property arrays. We are going to have to put in our own dingus for that. Yeah, at least one of D1 and D2 must be array. If D1 and D2 are arrays, result is that. If D1 type of D1 so we'll go, alright. Is this just... Oh wait, is that only just for cross types? So if we go put 4, 5, 6 plus 7, 8, 9... Yeah, okay. So if they're the same type, then they kind of... They merge in. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, same to same merges in. And what does the code here say? It just goes for the smallest of the two. So that would mean if I move this to the first side. Yeah, okay. Let's just add a crap load of if statements, because else if yep. I think that makes sense. If or D1 type array size equals question mark okay. That's kind of horrible, but it should work. Oh, God, it's so messy. I hate it. I hate it so much. The more I think about it, the more I'm kind of despairing at how much this is just going to crash and burn. This is real fiddly at this point. Just, oh. Okay. Actually, maybe it's not too bad. Maybe it's not too bad. Oh my god, we were so close. We were so close to getting to the end. I just want it done today. No matter what that means. Alright, let's go if D1 type equals PRA or D2 type equals PRA else. I think that works, and oh wait, actually no, we can simplify this. So like so if the first array type is a property array, regardless of whatever is in the other side, the result is going to be a property array. Okay. I understand. And then we go, we'll add a hack here, because why not? Res type array question mark res u par r. That's gotta work, right? There's no yeah, okay. Fine. I guess we'll do it properly. If res type else I equals P cell. And I guess that would be D1. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, oh, wait, yeah, this crap here, I've got to fix. If D1 is an array, else if D1 type equals parray. Value. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. And then we, yeah, if the second one is an array, but that's not going to work if we add like one to the other. God fucking, okay. Screw it. Okay. Don't care. We're going to do things the horrible way. It probably won't work, but that's fine, because there are no tests, which means that's something I have to worry about later, not now. In the meantime, that code should get us past the broken bit of the game, because all it needs to be able to do is multiply a property array by a number, and it should be able to do that, I think. Yep, that built. Come on. That's right. Get in the car with the creepy clown. Alright. It's multiplying them by the number 1. Okay. Alright. Where did I screw up? Backtrace up 724. Oops. Down 12. Up 1. Okay. Yeah, that's a mistake. That's definitely a mistake. 724. Oh, yeah, okay. I copy pasted that. That's on me. Anytime you're ready, game. We got this.
Let's go for a ride.
There we go.
Which way shall we go?
Except the video moved up. Okay, the video moved out of the way, but oh well, we get cardinal directions. That's good enough for us to just cheese our way through this. And it's a maze. It's a goddamn maze. You're currently at the starting point of the underwater maze. Drive the car straight ahead until you reach King Castle. So you'll just have to use your imagination to imagine what that looks like, because... Oh, and it's curving too. Yeah, can we skip this? Looks like we cannot.
I'm gonna be sick.
Drive the car straight ahead, just keep going through the intersections.
Nice driving.
Okay, there we are, we're at the castle. So, Clown gets out.
Hey, I don't want to be left here by myself. Go get the bear.
Oh, okay, great. Not only is it off center, it is out of sync.
Let's just let them all to talk.
Can't be automatically transported back to the starting point. This time, take the left branch. Left again. Can we go left? Doesn't look like we can go left. Ugh. Alright. Oh, shh. Okay, did we go to the right spot? You arrive at Spike Island and the car will disappear. From here, go right, forward 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then down.
That's me today. It looks like he could use a hand up, but he's too far away.
Okay, and we can't reach the bear. But if we look up, we can.
Oh, look, I can see an anchor from here.
Yeah, that's it. We can see an anchor from here. So if we look down, then go twice to the left. And forward 6 times. Now work your way to the middle of where the spikes are. And then we get airlifted back out the top of the ice. Alright, good. Okay, at the top, turn around and you should see a sailboat. Oh god. Why there? Okay, I screwed up. Okay, that's the thin ice. Ah, sailboat. Okay, follow the rope that leads away from the sailboat. You'll see a hole in the frozen lake where you can see the anchor. Okay. I don't know how you're meant to... There's not really enough degrees of freedom to move around the sailboat, is the problem that I'm finding. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, I moved diagonally. God damn it. And now I'm just... Why did they add diagonal movement? That was just the worst possible decision. Okay, no, I don't want to go down this hole. I absolutely do not want to go down that hole. I want to go back to the sailboat. There it is. Okay. Come to a hole in the frozen lake where you can see the anchor. Yeah, okay. Turn around, then go to the windmill buoy. It's in the distance. Click on the crank on the windmill to free the fan blade.
That'll put a little wind in your sails.
Okay, somehow that started the wind. And now we just gotta find our way back to the freaking shed. Now, if we turn around, we should be able to climb up the shed. Oh, I get it. We're trying to adjust the direction of the wind so that it fills the sailboat sails.
Does this change the wind, or does the wind change this?
Okay. Till it points to the west, this causes the windmill buoy to create a westerly wind, which is necessary to lower the sailboat's anchor. Okay, no, I don't want to go in the thin ice. Do not want to go in the thin ice. Just want to check out, where's the sailboat? Oh no, that's the wind. Okay. Okay, climb back down, you'll find the sailboat again, which is necessary. Okay, so we do need to find the damn sailboat in this blizzard. With poor directions. Okay, that's the... So, yeah, there it is. Okay. So now we can... Oh, right, okay, so it pushes the sailboat towards the anchor, which then lowers it. Climb back down, then... Yeah. Get out of the sailboat, then search the frozen lake for a hole that has car tire skid marks leading to it. Oh my god, really? Very, very distinctive looking car tire skid marks. If you walk along the shore, away from the shed's doors, you'll eventually see some tire marks in the snow. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Okay, so we're at the shed. Okay, so just walking along. Okay, there are the tire tracks. But already I screwed up and they're gone. God, this diagonal walking is just... It's gonna be the end of me. There we go. In we go. So, forward once. Forward twice, and we're at the Spike Island. Forward toward the right side of the screen. Then forward 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, because the bear's at the end of this. What? You see that you lower the anchor so the bear can now be raised. Look up. Then go left twice. But I mean, we know that the anchor was next to the bear. Why did we need to walk all the way here just to verify that? Like, we didn't actually tell the bear to do anything. Okay, so we just gotta go back into the middle of the spikes. So we're gonna be airlifted back up. And then we gotta point the stupid weather vane in the other direction. Okay. I forgot we can just spam the mouse button. Okay. Oh god. The danger of doing that though is that we then end up in like the bad bit of the ocean. The pond. Lake? Lake. Okay, so if we go one past here, yeah, there we go. There's the sailboat. That bear better be holding onto the damn anchor, or I'll be spitting chips. Get out of the sailboat, then approach the anchor hole. The bear is now in prime pickup position, but not from here. No, that would be too easy after spending all that time sorting the damn puzzle out. Okay, go back to the hole where the clown was stuck. Which hole? Which hole was the clown stuck in? Gotta be... come on! Where? It wasn't the one with the little sign that said caution thin ice. Surely. Alright, here we go. So, go to the hut, go in front of the window, walk straight out into the ice. There, okay, there's the clown hole. And enter the hole. Climb to the car. Scrub the windshield. Then take the left branch. When you come to the next intersection, go straight.
Let's go get Teddy.
Oh, thank God. Alright. So, it acknowledged that we've gone to the right spot. Okay, and we got the stupid bear.
Don't be frightened, Teddy. It's fun.
I agree to disagree. Yeah, alright, so we've got the bear. You'll automatically pick up the bear and continue for the castle, thank God. Alright. Hopefully the video will resend us so we can see the end cutscene. Hey, Obscuratory. No, this is it's a far cry from the Riven remake, huh? I have actually got that. I do intend to treat myself with that over the weekend. It does look very nice. But yeah, we just get like the most fun puzzle from Myst, the underground submarine maze that everyone hates. Except it's off in a corner because of a glitch. Anyway, we just spent like an hour delivering this teddy bear to this creepy clown doll. But now we get a reward. A sweet, sweet reward of that.
This means goodbye. Goodbye.
I mean, what? Okay, well, that was the third spirit that we've returned back. It feels kind of, I don't know. Oh yeah, we get a little thank you from Roxy. I don't get it. Like the first one, the first two kind of felt like you were just trying to make them remember what happened to them. That one was just non sequiturs. Like you just, I mean, okay, it was clear what happened at the beginning, and then you're just having a big old fun time in an underwater maze with stuff for reasons. I don't know. Anyway, you'll be happy to hear that's it. Those are the only 3 ghosts in the game. Everything else is normal. So, oh, and the headset's turned off again, so, oh god, actually, not gonna tempt fate. I'm gonna save the game here, because I don't want it to crash again. Okay, so where's the house? Okay. Oh. Oh no. What? That's the ending of the game? No, it can't be that. Can't be that I got can't be that we just got killed by some electrical wiring. Okay, Again, another fun thing I'd really like to see on the screen, but I can't. I'm sorry.
Come no further. It's not yet your time to pass through. Your friend needs you, and you alone have the ability to help her. A single obstacle stands in your way. All you need is wisdom. Wisdom. Wisdom.
Roxy's not dead? The walkthrough lied to me? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess this is for all the marbles then. Oh, God, that... okay. This is my comeuppance for reading the walkthrough, I guess. Alright, well... So, that was an indicator to say the password on the computer that we could never get into is wisdom. Uh-oh. Found some psionic fragments. Okay, this looks like a fun puzzle. And by fun, I mean... ugh. I guess we need to make all three stop. But... I'm gonna turn the computer on again, and then I'm gonna open up the walkthrough and do exactly what it says, because life is too short. Life is really too short. Okay, using diagram D. Click on the buttons that are activated in the following order. Okay. I absolutely can do that. Rotate once to the left. Oh, I've messed it up, haven't I? Okay. Oh, there we go. Cool, we've stabilized the psionic fragments. System is now ready for re-entry algorithm. The scion which resulted from fragment stabilization is ready to re-enter the host body. Please construct a continuous algorithm for reanimation. Oh god, it's another sliding puzzle. Ah, jeez. Oh man. This game started off so promising and then like towards the end it just really didn't go great. Okay. Click each of the upper three buttons until... Okay, we're at the top. One, two, three, four. Once. Place headgear on subject to be reanimated, then evacuate area immediately. Okay, you got it. I wonder if we'll get like a cogent explanation as to, I mean, I like, the way it was talking about psionic fragments is that like we rescued 3 ghosts, which then recovered fragments, but did the ghosts take the fragments? Is that how this all kind of works? I don't know, but all I do know is we're at the end of the freaking game. And then, with some exceptions, I will never have to touch this again. Oh, that's a lie. I found some bugs, didn't I? I'll have to touch that. Okay. Game, please. Please. Okay. Take the amber. Well, it said evacuate, but whatever. Don't... Jeez. Roxy? You doing alright?
Wow, that was a close call. Thought I was lost that time. Those re-entry algorithms could use a bit of tweaking. Anyway, thanks for the save. Is everything here all right? Equipment seemed to work okay, all in all. Seems like we made it through the trial. Oh, we need to get this data to lab as soon as possible. Where'd you park your car?
And that's it. That's the end of Amber Journeys Beyond. By the Wimmers. I don't know what to think about that. Like, I mean, I like... The concept is good. I do like the concept. I do like the idea of, you know, that kind of ghost trick detective type vision, but... And they kind of explored that with the first Ghost. Like, the first Ghost, they did kind of start off about trying to figure out who this person is, why did they die, what happened. And then they just kind of, at the end is like, oh, this doesn't seem like enough, let's just add in like a horrible sliding puzzle, like a tile sliding puzzle. Not even the kind of ones you can cheese if you know how it is set up. But, oh, so they got some actual radio announcers to do the radio spots, that's kind of cool. But yeah, then like, the second Ghost was very, painful in terms of navigating around, and that was compounded especially, like, that third one, you did not need diagonal movement. I do not know why they added that. It just made things real difficult for no reason. There it is. There's the logo. And that's it? It's just, yeah. Fine. Fine, why not? Did it crash anywhere important? 143. Yeah. Whatever. Happened in the quit function. I don't mind. But, yeah. Just, it really felt like they had like a great idea, and then towards the end of the game it was like, oh, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of hard to write like interesting backstories for characters. I don't know if it's like, yeah, like there just wasn't really very much depth to the characters. Like, you know, there was that and just going around doing random things, fighting the controls a lot of the time. Like, I definitely wouldn't have been able to finish that without a walkthrough. It was just it was way too esoteric, and you know, by the time of like the underwater ice maze, I would have just like, you know what, it's not worth it. Whatever is at the end of this road is not worth it. And yeah, that's kind of a bit sad. But it's playable. You can finish it with and more importantly, this added a lot of Director 5 stuff, so this is only good news for other games. But where are we putting this on the list? Okay, let's start here. Did I like this more than Virtual Nightclub? It's kind of on par, actually. Okay, I didn't quite like this as much as the Dark Eye. The Dark Eye had better controls. Did I like this more than Wallaby Jack? There's a... You know what, I did like this slightly more than Wallaby Jack. It just leaves Digby. Did I like this more than Digby? I don't know if I like this more than Digby. This was... You know what? Okay. I'll say that it's slightly better than Digby. Maybe this might be too high. Maybe Digby's ranked wrongly. Like, I might have liked Digby slightly more than Virtual Nightclub. Maybe I should move Digby above Virtual Nightclub. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move Digby above Virtual Nightclub. And that should stop all of the... And then we'll just go Amber, D5, work, Journeys Beyond. Yeah. It was alright. It was like, a bit like Virtual Nightclub, you know, ambitious in places, but then... I mean, like, Virtual Nightclub had no shortage of content. It's just the content wasn't very good. Amber felt like if they just had like a little bit more of, a little less kind of like busy work style puzzles and slightly better navigation, it would be quite nice. It'd be like a nice little compact adventure. But yeah, as it stands, it's okay. It overstays its welcome a little bit, but it is much better than Gus Ghost's CyberStone Park, which is firmly near the bottom of the list. I can only look forward to some of the other terrible Gus games. Anyway, that's me. That's probably me done for the stream for today. Who's on? I saw Funky gave a shout out, which implies, is Funky Mr. Chicken on? Just shunt you all over to Funky. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, Funky, next time. But Pete is playing Lemmings. So we are absolutely going to good Pete. And I'm not just saying that because I have... I was gonna say, like, no joke, downstairs in my living room I have a tiny Lemming shrine, which has several box copies of Lemmings, because I quite like Lemmings. So, you know what? We're doing Pete. We're starting a raid for Pete. But yeah, I guess we'll need 2 new games for next week. No idea what they're going to be. I'll figure it out somehow. But for now, that's it for me. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Bye.